Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Bud Crawford.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney. Yo. What up, family? Much love and respect as always. Man, I appreciate everybody coming through tonight. We got a hell of a show, as always. You know what I'm saying? Possibly a star-studded panel as we always have around here. You know what I'm saying? First things first, though. You always got to shout out the individual who supports you the most, right? And those are the brothers and the sisters that come into the damn chat from the beginning. And I'm going to go backwards this time. I don't do this often, but I got to do it for my sister. Shout out to my sister, Queen. I was just rocking with her. She run a hell of a show. Make sure y'all tap in every Thursday. We will be live every Thursday, and we get over there and we're gonna cuss your ass out. We're gonna argue with you, but not really argue with you. We're gonna crack our jokes, right? We're gonna talk basketball. We talk a little bit of everything over there. One of the best channels in the sport. Or on YouTube, excuse me, I apologize. So y'all make sure y'all go sub to my sister channel, man. I got a lot of respect for it. And we got March Madness coming up. We will be covering March Madness on the show. I gotta tell you, we will be covering it. We will be covering it from the men's and women's perspective. We will be covering the draft. Shout out to D Free as well. You know what I'm saying? I think we have a draft show that we're setting up with D Free. We covered everything, man. Yeah, we don't give I don't give a damn. Politics, yep, absolutely. I'm coming out. I'm doing all of it, man. I don't give a damn. I love having good conversation. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. So, man, much love. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the Queen channel, man. Salute, sis. We got my brother in the building. Dank Father is in the building. Salute to Dank Father, man. Hey, Dank Father said we saw the game now, bro. Hey, bro, we saw the game. Hey, man, shout out to my brother Texas G in the building. Salute, Texas G. Well, hey, hold on. You out of order for using out of order. I'm the only one who can call somebody out of order. You out of order, man. You out of order. And we're going to call it out accordingly. No, that's my brother right there. Salute to Texas G. Respect. We got the big homie straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. Possibly one of the best boxing minds I've ever spoke to. Possibly the leader of, and I say it respectfully, the leader of the Terrence Bud Crawford community, right? But a brilliant individual, to say the least. D-Ray Promotions, live on the drive, my big homie. Shout out to D-Ray, man. Salute, family. Much love and respect, D-Ray. We got the brother in the building, man. Teach is in the building. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, Teach, he going to rock with Jaime Munguia. How do you say the brother name, respectfully? That man trash. But I think Teach, he bring a lot to the sport. A brilliant boxing mind as well, man. A lot of love and respect. Salute, family. Salute, Teach. We got BVO Boxing in the damn building. If you don't, and like you just said, shout out to the mighty Sports Talk Network. We talking everything sports around here. This is what we do, and this is what we have. We enjoy doing, right? So, man, y'all tap in accordingly. Go sub to my brother BVO channel as well. BVO every day, or damn near every day at 8 o'clock Eastern time. I hope you're smart enough, and I say it respectfully, hope you're smart enough to calculate that to your time zone. BVO will be live, and he talking boxing. He talking boxing over there. Shout out to my brother BVO in the building, man. Salute, family. We got anybody who I ain't miss nobody. I'm in order. So we got to get to the cook tonight, man. And we're going to drop the link. We always drop the link early because we get started late over here. And sometimes I want to go on soliloquies, and I'm about to go on the soliloquy, but the way I like to do my soliloquies is by cutting y'all motherfuckers off. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. And so we're going to drop the link early, so if anybody want to join, y'all feel free. Let me pin it at the top. Listen, what is clout chasing? I've been listening to multiple individuals across this YouTube community, and they speak on clout chasing. What does that mean? Somebody, I'm asking tonight, at the beginning, I'm asking tonight for somebody to explain what clout chasing is. And I was supposed to do this last night, but I messed myself up. So for you to cook on the panel, you have to explain clout chasing tonight. That's what we need to explain, because what I'm hearing as clout chasing, if a fighter call another fighter out, is that clout chasing? Don't we want fighters to go after the smoke? Don't we want individuals to go and say, hey, you're the best. You're supposedly the best. I want to see you fight. I want to fight you. You're supposedly the best. I want to fight you. Is that clout chasing? Or is that just saying, I want to fight the best? When Shakur Stevenson comes out and says, hey, right now at the 135-pound division, I want to fight Lomachenko. I want to fight Tank Davis. I know y'all going to tell me the man's hands are brittle and all these other type of things. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem. Is it clout chasing, though? When Devin was sitting there, and shout out to BVO. Oh, man, we got my brother in the building. My apologies. We got the voice of reason in the building. Possibly one of the best voices. And I say that respectfully, no homo, no Diddy. Respectfully. The man should be in the damn cinemas. Respectfully, of course. We got HB, the voice of reason, Harrison Barnes in the building. Salute, family. Much love and respect. When it comes down to clout chasing, though, if I call somebody out, is that clout chasing? Quee said it's like riding someone's coattails for attention because they can't get noticed on their own. in the sport of boxing, I think every individual in the sport of boxing should be looking to fight the I remember when guys who we ain't never heard of, Devin Haney. I'm gonna use Devin in this situation. Before Devin was calling out Tank or anybody else, do y'all remember Devin calling out what's the brother name, man? Oh my God. I can't call his name right now. But I watched Devin Robert Easter Jr. There we go. Thank you. Dub Brightside, I appreciate your help. Do y'all remember Devin calling out Robert Easter Jr.? He didn't call that man out for clout. He called that man out for what? Because that man was a champion. How was calling out champions and quote unquote the face of boxing, quote unquote, how was calling out Canelo Alvarez clout chasing? Is David Benavidez clout chasing by trying to fight Canelo Alvarez? I think this thing of clout chasing has gotten out of order. It's out of order. It's out of I don't want to cuss. I'm gonna be in order. I need to be in order. I gotta be in order. This whole thing of clout chasing is ridiculous. It's pathetic. Calling out the best. And my thing is, if you're a champion, you should expect to get called out, right? See, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is where I have a problem with all this. I listen to folk tell me the belts don't matter anymore, right? I hear a lot of individuals say the belts don't matter. But then individuals become champions and get called out. And they're like, well, why are you calling me out? Well, you a belt holder. You got one of the belts. Should we want to see that fight? If you supposedly a champion, we should want to see you against the best. Somebody got to call me out. Y'all got to call me out of order tonight, because what I'm hearing right now, when individuals are coming out saying they want to fight the champions, and individuals saying this is clout chasing. This is clout chasing. Y'all out of order. But I want to allow individual and explain it accordingly. I ain't got. Who am I? We already did, Quee said. Y'all ain't told me nothing. I did talk to myself in the third person. Absolutely. I call myself Doug Brightside. Absolutely, sis. All I'm saying, I'm watching this stuff happen continuously. And all I'm hearing is this person, they really don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke. They clout chasing. Make the damn fights then. How about instead of make the fights? Make the damn fights. I ain't seeing it happen. And then the individual that y'all saying that is being clout chased, a Canelo Alvarez. Bud Crawford is clout chasing Canelo Alvarez. This is what I've heard. Bud is the one jumping up in weight to fight that man. Bud made the damn fight happen. How he clout chasing? Y'all out of order. Y'all out of order. We got to call a spade a spade. Y'all motherfuckers, respectfully. I don't want to call nobody outside their name. Y'all out of order. Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks, they had another face-off. There were no eggs involved this time. There was no eggs involved. in this face-off with Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks. Chris Eubanks looked nervous out there, in my personal opinion. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought Chris Eubanks looked nervous in that damn face-off. I'm picking Chris Eubanks to beat Conor Benn. That's what I'm picking. It wasn't no damn eggs this time, though, was it? And I say it respectfully. The man he seemed to be, Conor Benn seemed to be a tad bit restrained, or not necessarily restrained. He seemed to be a tad bit in order, right? He wasn't a pit bull foaming at the mouth. But at the same time, I don't think Chris Eubanks had the same energy. From what I watched, I think Chris Eubanks, and once again, I'm not a fan of Conor Benn. I'm not a fan of him. The man is a drug. He a drug cheat. He a drug cheat. But at the same time, in this situation, it looked like Chris Eubanks is nervous, in my personal opinion. Shout out to my sister, man. The big sis, man. Miss 702 is in the building. Salute, Miss 702. Man, I seen you go live. I seen you. I tried to jump on. I was a tad bit late for it. But you had me laughing with the live. I'm just going to leave it at that. You had much love, respect. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Miss 702. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta say this as well. Man, y'all go listen to the women talk. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I love to hear a woman talk much more than they be aggravating sometimes. Respectfully. But damn it, y'all Negroes be aggravating too. So I'd much rather hear them talk than I would hear y'all talk. Anyways, we're gonna move forward. All I'm saying is it doesn't seem like, in this current moment in time, it doesn't seem like he's keeping the same energy as far as what he had when he brought that damn egg to the to slap Conor Benn with. It don't seem like Chris Eubanks is on that same level right now. It don't seem, and when I say level, I mean energy wise. He don't, all that kind of went out the window now. Wait a minute. You just hit that man with a damn egg. Imagine a motherfucker slap you with an egg. Those are fighting. Yep. No. We got to fight. We got to fight immediately. Absolutely. Chris Eubanks is out of order with the things that he's done leading up to this fight. The man is out of order. I want to say this right here. It's fight week for Tank Davis. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a huge fan of Lamont Roach as far as the opponent. I think Lamont Roach can fight. I think that man can fight. I don't think he got any smoke for Tank. I don't think he got any smoke for him. And he probably gonna get knocked out. Probably what happens. But I love every moment of the so-called the face-offs. I done loved them. I done love every moment of them being in front of each other. I done listened to the great brother speak on. And when I say the great brother, Lamont Roach, speak on how he gonna bring some power to this fight and possibly hurt Tank Davis, according to him. I didn't say that. He said that. I'm all for it. I got a 6-round knockout. I'm calling it now. No, I'm going 7. Excuse me, 7. I'm going 7. Not 6, 7. I'm going 7-round knockout. Write it in. Because Lamont Roach don't have a damn chance in this damn fight. This man don't have a goddamn chance. And y'all are telling me this is a good fight. Lamont Roach lost to Jamel Herring. I'm not saying Jamel Herring trash. I'm not saying that. I watched Shakur Stevenson pick Jamel Herring apart. So now I have to ask this question because I've been asked this question previously. Is Tank Davis fighting Jamel Herring leftovers? Hello? 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 Is Tank Davis fighting Jamel Herring leftovers? I done heard folk make these arguments plenty of times as far as leftovers go. Devin, when Devin fought Ryan, Devin was fighting, he was fighting Tank leftovers, right? When Devin fought Lomachenko, Devin was fighting Kambosos leftovers, right? Oh, excuse me, Tio leftovers, not Kambosos, excuse me, Tio leftovers. When he fought Kambosos, he was fighting, well, technically at that current moment in time, Kambosos hadn't really took no L's like that. Yeah, so split decisions, but he ain't took no L's like that. So they couldn't have made that argument at that current moment in time. What happened to the leftover conversation? When individuals were fighting guys who had taken L's, I listen, and y'all know shout out to all the great channels and man, y'all go support these people, man. I ain't hating on nobody. I ain't got no reason to hate. But I heard them tell me that these were leftovers that was being fought. Where's the same energy? Where's the same energy for Lamont Roach? HB said, shout out to my brother Harrison. You only fighting leftovers when you less than. Well, let me ask the question then. What are leftovers? I understand what you're saying as far as less than go. What are leftovers? Because this is the disingenuousness of the YouTube boxing community. I love talking boxing. But it's why sometimes you got to take a step back and you got to, man, I can't fuck with a lot of this shit. Because they out of order. That's why. They out of order. How are they out of order, Doug? They out of order because if one person, if it come to this fighter and this guy's leftovers, then everybody who done lost is leftovers at that current moment in time, right? Right? Anybody who done lost, according to some of these guys, respectfully, anybody who done lost is leftovers. Is Lamont Roach, Jamel Herring leftovers? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think this is the best fight. But I give credit what credit is due. And I have no problem watching and although I think we all know how this fight ends up. I think we all understand that this fight ends up a certain way. Even with it ending up a certain way, which is fine. Are y'all keeping the same energy as far as calling these fighters leftovers? You can't have it both ways. If Ryan Garcia is Tank leftovers, right? According to some of these guys, I ain't calling no names. If Ryan Garcia is Tank leftovers, then that mean that Lamont Roach is Jamel Herring leftovers. Will we agree on that? we got my brother in the building, man. And I say this always, and my brother understand why I say it. Straight out of Alaska, one of the most brilliant minds. I'm talking about not just boxing, because we're gonna be talking about thought. We're gonna talk spirituality. We're gonna talk a lot of different subjects, especially with this individual right here. But it's boxing tonight, and I know my brother. He gonna come up and call me out of order, possibly. I gotta see what he say. But this is my brother in the building, straight out of Alaska, man. Cash Crypto is in the motherfucking building. Cash, what's going on, family?
What up, bro?
Salute, brother. How you feeling?
I'm chilling.
Tell me I'm out of order, man. First things first. Before I break down what I was saying earlier, what is clout chasing in your opinion, Cash?
You know, honestly, I don't really get down with the whole clout chasing shit. A lot of people do, but as long as I can remember, boxers been calling other boxers out. So I mean, they supposed to call each other out. It's just if you're gonna have a conversation about clout chasing, or does somebody want to fight, you just gotta be honest. I mean, shit, just don't be capping for one side or the other. You know what I mean? If somebody's calling someone out, cool. But then if that person's team try to reach you, then you know what I mean, just keep it one. Just call it down the middle, man. You can still be a fan of a fighter and know that your fighter, it looked like your fighter duck smoke. You can still be a fan of that nigga, but I'm not a big fan of the whole clout chasing shit, because I didn't care about Keyshawn calling out Tank. He's supposed to. Shit, Tank's the biggest name in that division. You guys call him out, but if the opportunity comes, I like to call it opportunity. You don't even gotta say offer or contract. Just call it opportunity. If the opportunity presents itself to get that fight that you've been talking about, then jump on it, man. Don't make no excuses. Like we make too many excuses for these fighters. We don't know that how the shit goes. The game's always been that the A side runs the show. If you want to steal the A side's thunder, then you take that deal. Long, you know what I mean, whatever it is, and shit. If you're confident, you go in there and win, and then you're the A side of that situation. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's how I feel about clout chasing, bro.
I ain't mad at it. So, if I were to say, like you said earlier, it's fighters' jobs to call out other fighters. That's that's what we want to see, right? So, calling out Tank. Or I used this earlier. I used this scenario earlier with Bud Crawford. I've heard multiple individuals say that Bud Crawford is clout chasing, or they said he was clout chasing, and now it seems like the Canelo fight is made now. But I heard them say that Bud was clout chasing Canelo because that fight wasn't going to happen, but he made that fight happen. Do you think that's clout chasing when you calling out an individual like Canelo Alvarez?
I never said Bud clout chasing no damn Canelo.
I'm not saying you.
I'm just saying that's ridiculous for anybody to say, because he's about to fight Canelo. So I mean, no, he was calling out a guy that he wanted to fight, and he got the fight. So that's like ridiculous for anybody to say that's clout chasing.
That's why we got to address this. Is what I was. I don't want to call no names or anything like that. But I ain't got no problem.
And you know, I'm not the biggest I used to be a big Bud fan, but over time, I can't be a fan of people that I got issues with. But I ain't going. I'm still gonna keep it 100. That ain't no clout chasing.
Hold on, real. And I gotta. And I'll be honest. I didn't even know you was a big Bud fan previously. Was the EJ fight?
I'm a fan. I'm not a super fan of nobody. I like people's skills in the ring. You know what I mean? So I always like to watch Bud fight. You know what I mean? Shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Just when it came to EJ, I picked Errol to beat him. You know what I mean? But shit, it is what it is. What happened.
You was out of order like I was out of order. It's okay. We was wrong.
You ain't gonna get them all. You ain't gonna always pick them right.
You ain't gonna pick them all right, and that's the sport. That's why we want to see the damn fight.
I done seen all except for Floyd. I done seen all the people I like to watch fight lose. That's the only person I ain't never seen except for David Benavidez so far, and Floyd and Tank. I mean, I ain't seen these niggas get beat up yet.
Do you think Tank loses before his career ends?
Honestly, bro, I don't. The only way I see Tank losing is if he goes to 147 and
fight
try
boots
to
somebody.
try to bite off something more than you can chew. But shit, even with boots, Tank got a chance. I can't say Tank ain't got no chance to win, because as long as you can knock a nigga out one punch and you can set that punch up, shit, you got a good chance to win. But yeah, that would be some crazy shit. But I don't why you gotta jump to 147? This nigga came from 126. He's the smallest of all of them. Like, that shit is crazy. People want Tank to move up all these weights, and then they're not calling for guys bigger than him to move up. Like, you just gotta keep it. I just call it down the middle, man. Just keep it the same for everybody.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't expect Tank to fight Devin. I don't expect a lot of these fights, because hell, they now I wanted them early, but now that they moving up and stuff like that, like T.O., I don't see Tank fighting none of them guys, because hell, they too big for the weight. They're not gonna be fighting at 35. Hell, they can't even make fucking 40. So I don't know. I don't expect to see Tank fight them guys.
When you think about it, Tank already beat a guy he's the only one to stop Mario Barrios, who's the 147 champion. Even though he didn't do it at 147, I mean, who the fuck gonna say that he can't go to 147 and knock Mario Barrios out, man? Like, cut it out.
Well, you think that Tank go to 147 and stop Barrios?
Man, nigga, yes, easy.
I disagree with that.
Well, then you don't know shit about boxing.
I ain't got no problem. Hey, and shout out to the Black Mamba. If I don't know shit about boxing, it is what it is.
Sometimes it seems like it.
The majority of the time, I think I know something about boxing. I think I know a little bit. But I will say this. I don't think Tank has to go to 147. I don't think that has, man. Even if with the guys that are still left down at 40, at 35 and 40, right? I think it's plenty of legacy there for him. I think it's plenty of legacy. So, man, I just want to see you fight the best. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't think Lamont Roach. And this is the next question I have for you. I listened to individuals say that an individual like when it came down to Ryan Garcia, when Devin fought Ryan, that Devin was fighting Tank leftovers, right? So in this situation, when Devin went and fought Lomachenko, they said that this was leftovers as well from Teofimo Lopez. Is Lamont Roach leftovers from Jamel Herring?
Did you watch that fight?
I did.
Did Jamel Herring stop Lamont Roach?
No.
Did he even get close?
No.
I mean, I don't use. Sometimes I'll use the leftover shit, but man, that means the nigga knocked you the fuck out or dogged you. Like,
okay, so when you say leftovers,
rounds with somebody and shit. Honestly, I had Lamont Roach with him. To me, that was a top ranked event. Jamel Herring was the top ranked fighter, and they gave Jamel Herring the victory. But that was a close ass fight, and I had Lamont Roach winning, and he damn near stopped Jamel Herring in the 11th round. Like, shit, there's no way you can say Herring dog walk Roach. Like, that would be ridiculous.
Nah,
a lot of people talk about that fight, and they ain't even watched that fight. Like, that's the crazy part.
Now, I done watched that fight multiple times, and I thought it was very close. And I ain't gonna lie to you. The scorecards, they weren't outrageous to me. So I thought the fight could have went either way. But at the same time, I've listened to individuals say, regardless of what happened, when this person beat this person, oh, you fighting his leftovers. I've heard this. So
I've heard too.
I'm not claiming that Tank is fighting leftovers. I'm not claiming that. All I'm saying is that if you're gonna claim, and for anybody else, if you're gonna claim that these guys were fighting leftovers, you got to keep the same energy. You got to keep it the same, don't you?
Yeah, everybody got an opinion, but to me, leftovers is somebody that stopped another nigga like Gamboa. Like, you were bringing up Gamboa for Devin and Tank. Yeah, Tank dogged the shit out of Gamboa, knocked him down the hell of time, then stopped him. So, I mean, if you was gonna say leftovers, I would call that leftovers. Same thing with Ryan. Well, Devin didn't even beat Ryan, so I mean, let's not even talk about that. But
you out of order. You out of order. Now you out of order. Shout out to who Israel, man. Salute, family. Much love and respect. Texas G is in the building once again. I think we called him out earlier, respectfully. We got Kenny Porter right hand in the building, man. If you don't know, Kenny Porter right hand was what touched Fred chin, respectfully to Fred. Shout out to Fred. Y'all go sub to barbershop conversations as well. Go sub to my brother Fred, man. I ain't got no problem with the great brother. Shout out to the queen in the building, my sister, man. 2 Cent Boxing. Much love and respect. Go sub to 2 Cent. She do a hell of a job running her show over there as well. Y'all go sub to 2 Cent, man. Much love and respect, sis.
Like, I got a question for you. Then when you done,
I got you. Shout out to Akello Netter, man. And Cash, real quick. You see the last part of his name, Netter, and we gotta talk about the Netters and. I know this is just a teaser for the show that we'll have next Tuesday. Was Thoth one of those supposedly, because when you remember, if you know anything about Kemet, the Neteru, these were supposedly high priests, high individuals, right? According to some documents, they may actually have been. Anyways, I don't want to get too deep into that. I don't want to get too deep. We'll get into that on Tuesday. Real quick, was Thoth, in your opinion, was he a part of that Neteru class?
I know Thoth as one of the Atlantean Anunnaki priest kings.
But we would agree that Thoth, outside, not just he existed in Atlantis, also he existed in Kemet. He also existed, in my personal opinion, this is my opinion, also in Sumeria, in with the ancients over in what do they call it? The Aztec and the Incans. I think he exists. We're gonna talk about it.
Neteru, I think that means divine energies, if I'm not mistaken.
But I believe that they consider a certain individual in that divine class, if that makes sense. So but we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into it Tuesday. I don't want to get too deep into it.
My recollection, Neteru is more common in Egyptian stuff.
Agreed. We agree. We absolutely agree there. And the Neteru, because you got to remember, and
Atlantis came long. I'm talking
before
Egypt.
Agreed.
Man.
Hey, Akello. Hey, pull up. You see, we're gonna talk about these things, man. We talk about all type of things around here. So, hey, pull up if you want to, respectfully.
But yeah, I got a question for you.
Go ahead. What's your question for me, brother?
Since we're talking about this clout chasing and duck stuff, I don't want to lay some groundwork. Who is Tank's counterpart's biggest fight?
Ask that one more time. Who is Tank? You said
Devin, Shakur, Loma. Who's their biggest fight?
Tank.
God damn! Why it take so long to get that out?
No. I'm reading. So my brother Akello said, we talking about Egypt. I was reading that as that's the only reason. But
okay, I agree. Who's their biggest legacy fight?
Tank.
Who's their biggest money fight?
Tank.
Cool. So, for no reason should I hear you use legacy or anything as an excuse not to fight Tank. Like, so since these dudes called Tank out, we got history and we've seen these dudes call Tank out so much. Like when Tank reach out to fight to make a contract or a fight with Devin, like how can you guys use him going to fight Regis as an excuse to not think about Regis.
You never heard me use that.
Oh shit! I'm pretty sure I have.
I'm pretty sure you haven't.
So So how do you excuse Devin ducking that fight and going to fight Regis for $1.5 million just because he's getting a belt at a higher weight class when Tank is more legacy? Since you're into the legacy side.
Oh, wait a minute, Tank.
Hold on.
Let me add. Are you saying Tank sent an offer to Devin?
Please don't start with the contract talk, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Well, I mean, you asked me. Wait, hold on. You out of order. You out of order.
You're being disingenuous, bro. Like
I'm never disingenuous. I'm asking a question. I'm trying to get an understanding.
Cool. Go ahead.
Ask your question. Go ahead.
I don't want to hear this contract shit because me and you know that no contracts ever even get drawn up until both sides say, yeah, I'm down to fight. That got to come first. So, like, I don't even want to go to this.
Okay, cool. That's
cool,
fine.
Man,
let's not go to the contract. So,
thank you.
What are you telling me happened?
When Tank's team contacted Devins and Bill admitted it that shit happened, why do you excuse Devin to go to fight Regis instead of focusing on this biggest fight of his career, this fight that he's been calling out for all this time that you guys claim that he wants? Why? What's the excuse to duck that fight? I don't understand how you guys can make an excuse for shit like that. That's what I don't understand.
Real quick, we got Nick in the background. Nick, let me see you. I see your camera on. You can turn your camera on. I just need to see your face, brother. Respectfully. We're gonna bring you on. Hold on. Let me do it this way. We'll do it this way.
Hey,
Nick, are you in the building?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't see that my camera was on.
No, you good to go, brother. What's going on, family? Welcome to the show, man. Much love and respect. Give me your opening statements.
I don't know. What do you want me to talk about?
All right. I'll bring you into order in a quick second. Before I bring you into order, we got my brother in the back, man. One of the greats in the building. Paid in Full is in the building. What is this, man? What the fuck is that? Bro.
What the fuck?
All right, bro. Like,
you keep following for it. Come on,
bro,
man.
this shit is crazy, bro. Like,
It's weird, bro. You get on just to do some weird shit.
Some weird, we just came to talk boxing, nigga, and the man got the KKK in the background. Man, the man is out of order, man. This man is out of. We gotta ban him. This is the first time I ever banned somebody from the studio. We gotta ban his ass.
No, for real, he on some weird shit.
Out of order, man. And we only talking boxing, man. We ain't trying to do nothing outside of boxing. And my apology, Paige. My apology.
No,
Paige,
my bad, bro.
Now, before I bring you in, let me bring my brother Sugar Cane in, man. Salute, family. Much love and respect. Paige, man, get your boys, your opening statements off. We're gonna go to Sugar Cane after that, and then the panel back open. What?
It's Marky Dan. The BVO went and changed my StreamYard name.
Well, hold on, let me change. I'm gonna change your shit back because that shit is. When I seen Sugar Cane, I'm like, that's some. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Go ahead, Paige. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, my bad about last night, bro. I wanted to kick it with y'all longer, but niggas, man, that shit was irritating me, bro. So I jumped off. So, but yeah, bro. I kind of what y'all cooking on right now? Just boxing in general.
So let me add real quick. We cooking on clout chasing because and before anybody goes, when you jump on, I need y'all to define clout chasing for me. And then we're gonna move forward accordingly. But man, these folks out of order. Why y'all gonna come trying to ruin it? I'm probably gonna have to cut this shit out the guy. Anyway, that's a whole nother story.
You ducking the question though, but go ahead.
Yeah, fuck the damn question. I'm mad by other shit right now. Respect. I'm mad by other shit. Anyway, go ahead, Cash. Go ahead. I apologize. I said Cash. Pay. Go ahead.
No, shit. I thought Clout shit more so a nigga that's looking for attention. Niggas trying to get attention put on them. Doing a lot of whole shit, hating shit. I don't know, that type of shit. That's the type of shit I look at as clout chasing. A nigga, no disrespect, but I gotta call it like it is, bro. Like, for instance, like Shakur, like I don't get niggas passes like that because, like I said, when Devin wanted undisputed, bro, he did what he needed to go do to get that fight, to get them belts. When he wanted Ryan Garcia, he went to holler at Oscar. He did what he needed to do to get that fight. But it seemed like what's fucking me up with the Shakur shit more so is like, bro, like you specifically told a nigga not to make a fight with a specific fighter, but now that same person that you told not to make a fight with that person is now saying he want to make the fight for the person. Like, so it can't be both of them, bro. And that's my say for right now. Like, that shit just weird to me.
I ain't got no problem with it. And my thing, and we're gonna address it. I don't think we actually having a disagreement on what you're saying. I don't think I have a disagreement with you there. But Marky, man, same question to you. Then we're gonna open it back all the way around. Man, what is clout chasing? Who's clout chasing? How you break clout chasing down, bro? Hey, hold on, wait a minute. I'm out of order. Wait a minute, I'm out of order. I done took this whole Texas shit, and I'm saying, bro, now fuck, man. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. My brother, how you break that Texas? I said that Texas shit down. How you break that clout chasing shit down, bro? And I said it again. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I think what the brother said was correct. I find clout chasing as somebody who's just looking for attention, but they doing it using just being bogus. They're not getting the attention for being real or for really doing stuff out here. Like with Shakur, this clout chasing shit, it goes all the way back to Devin Haney. Niggas forget about when he pulled up to Devin Haney's party with that fucking cake saying sign the contract. So Devin Haney sent him a contract. Now it's all this whole other shit. And it's the same shit with Tank from what I'm seeing. I don't think or I'm not going to say he didn't really want to fight. Because I don't know what goes on with their teams. I don't know what they might be telling him. But that nigga is a clout chaser. He just like to run his goddamn mouth.
I ain't mad at it. All I'm saying is it did right here. I think that Shakur, and I wasn't, even with me asking this question, it wasn't specifically about Shakur. But I will say, in my
Kid Austin is another one. Kid Austin is goddamn father. That's another two clout chasers.
Yeah, I call that a clout chaser as well.
So all right, hold on. At other division, if y'all had to find any other fighter, and we're gonna spin the block with this one, if you had to find any other fighter outside of the 35-pound division, and like I asked my brother Cash, the reason I asked this is because one of the things I've been hearing, and one of the things people been coming at or been saying to me is that Bud is clout chasing by trying to fight Canelo, even though he done already. It seemed like that fight is made, but they're telling me that Bud is a clout chaser. He's
not looking for clout. He's looking for money. It's two
different
things.
I think he contradicted himself more so than anything, because at first he was saying.
Hold on, Paige. Your mic out of order. Your mic out of order.
My bad. Yeah, I had to get off that. Get that shit off my car. But
and I got you. I got you, OG. I got you, OG. Go ahead, Paige.
Yeah, more so. It was more so with Bud when he first got on. Like, this was right after the Earl Spence fight. He got on. I think it was $1 million worth of game, and said that he'd never fight Canelo. That it was weight classes for a reason. And now all of a sudden, now you saying that like you want to backtrack, and now you feel like you can go up there. And I feel like it more so had something to do with Jamel Charlo going up there. I thought Bud was like, shit, if he did that shit, I might as well get a motherfucking payday out of it, and I might can beat the nigga. So I just think he more so went back on his word. That's more than anything. I don't really think it's clout chasing though. At first I did, because after the nigga said that, like he kept telling the nigga no, like you started begging for that shit.
I mean,
hold on, real quick. Let me do this. Let me do things the right way. Let me be in order. I gotta be in order. So We got one of the greats in the building. The master of ceremonies is what we know as. If you don't know now, you know he's gonna be live 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The great one is in, according to him, the greatest man alive. According to him, I say that respectfully. The greatest man alive is in the building, man. My OG, my big homie, Crush the legend is in the building. Crush, what's going on, family? Well, you're on mute. We can't even hear you.
Grumpy old man.
Salute to the panel, and I have to correct real quick. See, I didn't call myself the greatest man alive. The name was given to me, bro. So I'm just riding. You know what I mean?
Who gave you that name, OG?
Same person who gave me my name.
And I think we went through this in your interview, but who gave you that name?
Shout out to Ricky Williams, yo. Ricky Williams, Uncle Rick.
Shout out to Rick, man. And if y'all don't know, go sub to Rick as well, man. Crush, gotta ask you. You got to break you into the damn panel, and then we're gonna spread this thing around as always. I don't even know you can say that. Hey, shout out to I believe the Epstein files are coming out. We gotta cover this. We gotta cover the Epstein files. Shout out to Pam Bondi. We're gonna be covering that as well. We definitely gonna be covering that. But I apologize. When you say spread it around and you got Jeffrey Epstein, I'm out of order.
I don't see what one has to do with the other, but okay.
I'm out of order. I told you I'm out of order. I told you that. Crush, give me your opening words. Before you can cook on any subject, you gotta break down clout chasing.
Oh, definition of clout chasing. Easy and short. Simply, clout chasing is name tagging. A person whose name is not as big as another person's, so they constantly saying that person's name out their mouth, no matter if they fighting them or not, to get notoriety to themselves because they can't, get themselves lit on their own. That's what clout chasing is. So they really don't mean to get in the ring with them. They just want their name to be heard just like that person's name that's very popular.
I ain't mad at it. Moving forward, give me your opening statement. Have you heard the cook on the panel so far? Or are you just out of order?
No, you out of order for saying that, bro.
Go ahead.
Y'all was cooking, but can you run it back real quick? Because I came in, maybe I was like 25 minutes into it.
I ain't out of order, so I'm not out of order. Okay, I'm just making sure I ain't out of order. I ain't out of order. I'm all the way here. We're going to keep cooking and respectfully jump in where you feel free. Respectfully, okay?
Respectfully.
I want to ask this now, and going back into the whole Shakur thing, because I believe Marky broke it down as far as Shakur is clout chasing. I believe this is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying, Marky? I believe that's what you were saying.
Yeah, and I'm saying he has a history. I'm saying he has a history of doing this crap.
Would y'all, hey, panel is open. Would y'all agree that Shakur is clout chasing right now?
I wouldn't disagree at this point.
Amazing.
I see where Marky Dan is coming from, so I have to agree.
Hey, Cash, go ahead.
Yeah, I already agree, bro. Like I told you, it's just like I said, it's always some extra shit when it comes with Shakur. Like, I think he more so try to take on that villain role, and that shit just didn't fit him like that, bro. He a great boxer. Don't give me. He a good. I ain't gonna say he a great boxer because I really haven't been seeing that shit at 135 like that. But is Shakur a good boxer? Yeah. But I just don't see that. I don't see what's so spectacular about him no more. Like at 130 and 126, bro, he was a fucking dog. Like he looked like he was that nigga. When he moved up to 135, he became a different fighter, bro.
Now let me ask you this, and pay. I got to get this from everybody real quick. I'm not sure, and I might be out of order. If I'm out of order, y'all call me out of order. I ain't got no problem.
We will. Go ahead.
Well, you out of order now for saying that. Damn it, you out of order. I want to make sure. I got everybody's opinion on this. With the fight that's happening, right? As far as because I think we done addressed the whole clout chasing situation. With the fight that's happening this week, is Tank Davis fighting Jamel Herring leftovers, in y'all opinion?
No, hell no.
I'm not gonna say that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hey, go ahead. We're gonna pay Marky Crush.
No, let Dog go first. I'll go after him.
Go ahead. Marky.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. I mean, the Jamel Herring fight. Firstly, I mean, it was a close fight.
A close fight.
You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach almost got Jamel Herring up out of there. He had him on skates in the 11th round. And you know that fight was like what 3-4 years ago. So I mean, he's been on a winning streak since then. He got his he got a title. I'm not gonna call the man leftovers.
Okay. Go ahead. What you got?
You know, could Tank.
I was gonna say shit. No, that bro. Like with that fight, that was a fight that could have went either way.
It was a close fight. That was a hell of a close fight.
Those type of fights I can't call a nigga a leftovers. Now, like if a motherfucker try to fight Frank Martin or something like that, like that's leftovers. You got knocked the fuck out.
So for you to be leftovers, you got to get knocked out.
No, not even knocked out, or you just got to get fucking dominated. Like
dominated. Okay. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just asking. Go ahead, Chris.
In my opinion, no.
What you? Hold on, hey Chris. Hey Chris, what the hell you eating, man? I'm hungry than a motherfucker right now. What you eating? A Philly?
A turkey burger, bro. A turkey burger, man. With pepper jack cheese on it, man.
That might be a vegan. That might be a vegan meal right there. It might be a vegan meal. Go ahead, OG.
Ew.
To me, I don't think so.
Hold on, who said ew?
I said ew. I can't stand turkey.
You out of order. Go ahead.
Yeah, I told
he out of order. You out of order. He out of order.
Yeah. To me, no, he's not fighting his leftovers. I mean, because if that's the case, then everybody's important. Everybody's leftovers. But to me, a leftover is someone that you know that someone for you intentionally wants to fight them. You know, like they coming off a loss, like you intentionally want to fight this person. That's a leftover. You know they coming off a loss, so that's a leftover when somebody intentionally wants to try to beat up on somebody that somebody just recently beat up on. You know, catching the guy when he down and kicking the dirt in his face. That's a leftover to me. So no, that's not. He's not fighting this leftover.
Amazing. Cash out. I done heard from me. I gotta say this. It's crazy that when it comes down to Tank versus Ryan, Devin versus Ryan is Tank leftovers, right?
No. I'm gonna tell you why. Simply because of you fans, because y'all put together this little 4 teams and y'all want them to fight each other. You never considered the 4 kings as each other's leftovers, so in that case, no.
I didn't consider I don't consider Teofimo Lopez, Kambosos leftovers. I don't consider Lomachenko, Devin leftovers. I think that, man, styles make fights. And so each of these individuals bring a different style to the ring, and you never know how that style is going to play out in the ring.
I'll tell you what, Signal, let me.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, me know what I be.
Say it again.
I don't know what you talking about.
I don't know what the hell going on. Shout out to the ladies that I talk, man. Hey, the queens over there, man. Hell of a shit. They had a look. Playback game is strong over there. I went back and watched their show. They had some, and I say this respectfully, interesting individuals. They probably say I got some interesting individuals on my damn show as well. So they had some interesting individuals, but man, a hell of a show. Man, continue to cook the way y'all cooking. And y'all make sure y'all go support them, because at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie to you, I love to listen to them talk way more than I love to listen to y'all Negroes talk. Respectfully, of course.
Hey, Dub, you know what? Real quick, I want to finish back up with what you just said,
wait a minute. I just gotta say, and somebody said, wow, listen, I love talking to women and being around women. I remember in college, when we used to have parties, hey, look, what I want around me. I want women around me. So you out of order, man. If you said wow for that, I want to be around women. Respectfully. Y'all my brothers. Y'all my brothers. And I ain't got no problem with it. But I love talking to them. I like talking to y'all. I love talking to them. Let me just put it that way. Go ahead, Chris. I'm out of order.
I was about to say, look, I'm with you, brother, because I'm ready to start talking boxing more with women than a bunch of crybaby whining ass damn men. I can't take that. The women don't be doing all that nonsense, all this whining and you know all that bull crap. Nobody got no time for that. I'd rather go talk boxing with them. Not you guys on the panel, y'all cool, but y'all know what I mean, man. I ain't got no time for that. I'll go talk boxing with them.
Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. I listened to Ty last night. Ty was frying some individual. I ain't gonna call no names. I ain't calling no names.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait, you out of order. I ain't calling no names. But Ty was cooking, right? Bella get up here. Bella be cooking. And, man, I love listening to him. Man, 2 Cent.
Oh, yeah.
Cooking.
Oh yeah.
So all I'm saying, although I ain't got nothing but love and respect for my family now. Y'all the family. Y'all know how I feel. Y'all know what it is. At the same time, I'll take talking to a lady any day over respectfully. I'll take that any day of the week, especially if they're able to cook. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they hearing points and shit too. That'd be like, it's very rare. Like, I swear to God, I ain't really never heard females like come how they been coming on YouTube.
Oh, they coming. Hey, they cooking, ain't they?
Yeah.
We literally watched the individual get fried.
Yeah.
I know that. I know that.
I enjoyed that.
Girl, what's her name? Bella. I see her. She be on your panel.
Hey, that's my Georgia sister. Right there. That's
very
my Georgia sister.
Yeah,
that's the homie.
Yeah, I mess with Bella.
But some motherfuckers be going like some females, like, I don't even know who she is, but I wanna just have a conversation with her. I want her to like pull up sometime, cause I be feeling like they got a lot of knowledge with this shit. But Jasmine, she I never really, that was my first time ever having a conversation. She told me to shut up or something.
hey, shout out to Jack. I gotta say, and y'all know I try my best to be as honest as possible. The only problem I got, hey, Jasmine, get the damn kid, take their ass to bed, put their ass to sleep before you get on the damn plant. Respectfully. Put their ass to sleep. But hey, the sister was cooking. She was cooking.
I like cooking Karma. I like cooking Karma Serene because she an AJ fangirl. But that's my girl though. That's my girl.
And I love
Karma Serene.
Hey, look, Karma Serene.
She cap for AJ is just too damn much.
I can't look. I got a special love for her because you know what she called me? Reverend Right Side. I said Reverend Right Side. Damn, am I that bad? She
I believe it. You talk like a pastor.
Hold on. Get what she said though. Get what she said. She said, well, hell, you're long-winded. You're gonna be up there talking all damn night. So what you want me to call you? You sound like the damn Reverend. When I'm trying to go home, I done came to church at 10. This is what she told me. She said, I done came to church at 10 and I don't get to go home till 2. You probably was giving a damn sermon. It was probably you. I said, damn, you out of order.
She's speaking facts.
Yeah, when I say, like, I be chatting with Ty and shit behind the scenes and shit. Like, she nice with that shit. Like, she be knowing what the fuck she about too.
Mm-hmm.
And she real cool.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I be wanting sometimes the ladies to pull up shit, like, come chop it up.
Yeah, we just gotta make sure it's a cool environment for them. No fucking weirdos.
Right.
Yeah.
We literally just had a nigga pull up and put damn. I don't know
that's
what.
The shit I'm talking about.
What is going? Like, what's the point of it? What's the point? Like,
and then
we doing nothing.
Not a comfortable environment like that.
And then it be so weird because niggas are going create different profiles. Like, bro, you ain't got no fucking life, my nigga. You done created like 3 or 4 profiles. Just keep coming on the nigga page saying the same shit. Like, bro, get your no life having ass on, bro.
Hold on, and look. They be there creating the profiles and then agreed with themselves in the damn chat. You be like, hold on.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
All right.
I can't lie. I do that shit sometimes.
Oh Lord! Oh no!
That ain't so, man. Marky, damn, man.
You out of order. You out of order, man.
My island brother.
Yeah, I'll be agreeing with that shit like that.
You out of order, man. You out of order, dog.
Hold on.
Hey,
hold on. We got Craig. Get what?
Oh man.
We got the drop for him.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's all that is right there. That's all.
Yeah, thank you, dog. Thank you, dog.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Marky, you out there?
I got Marky Dad.
You got burner accounts.
I got Marky Dad, then I got Marky Dan.
Oh,
I got Marky Dan, the historian. Then I got Marky Dan speaks the facts and my opinions. I got them 2 accounts.
Man, I got one damn account on damn YouTube. It's the same one that my show is on, and the same one will show up in somebody's damn show. Damn, Marky, you out of order,
I had to get that new one because T went in it. I don't know if it was him, but somebody, he took my wrench away on his channel, and then somebody blocked me. I had to create that new one.
Oh,
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truths and lies.
I think we done caught you in half truths and lies.
Yeah, niggas sometimes. Like, niggas be really in protection mode and shit. When you come over on another nigga platform just talking in the chat, you ain't say no disrespectful shit. You just say some shit about any other fighter that they don't agree with, bro, they gonna block your ass.
Dog, I be over there trolling. That's why he took my wrench and then somebody blocked me.
I used to get that shit on blood shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I took all my wrenches away. Because I seen individual where I didn't take no damn offense to, hey, they gonna say whatever they gonna say in the damn chat, but Negroes was blocking folks, and I'm like, nah, man, I ain't about that.
I'ma just tell you the truth. If I don't troll you, I really don't give a damn about you. That's the honest to God truth.
Hold on, Marky. Was you Nick that pulled up a second ago? Was that you?
Nah, hell nah. Yeah, that was Nick Kerr. That's Steve Kerr's son.
Nick Kerr. He said nigga, huh? All right. Like, y'all a lot of order tonight. All right, so look, I gotta move. We gotta move forward. Shout out to Big Supreme in the building. That's my brother right there. I gotta ask this question, man. I've been hearing because Tank has Barry Hunter in his corner for this fight, right? And I believe Barry has trained him previously before this. But because I'm hearing a lot of individuals say that there's conflict between him and Coach Calvin, and that Tank's not going to be ready because Barry Hunter is in his corner. I disagree with it. But I want to hear y'all opinion on what the individual is saying. I want to hear it.
Sound like a load of bullshit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It just be bullshit. Niggas like for real, like they bring up bullshit.
Hold on. Have y'all not heard this?
Yeah, I heard it, but it's just
we heard it.
Like just like niggas saying that Coach Calvin got fired and something like that, and then you ask that. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want to say the nigga name on your channel, but I asked that nigga the same question, bro. Is you gonna go back and take that video down, or you gonna correct that video, or you just gonna say some shit is subject to change? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit corny, bro. Like for real. It's like you want the nigga. Like I ain't never want a nigga to fail. Like I might not rock with Devin, I might not rock with Shakur, but I'm still gonna watch they fight. I'm still gonna support him. Like other niggas always started trying to tear a nigga down to the point you don't even want a nigga to see them fight. None of that shit. Like, come on, bro.
But the craziest thing, I rock with Tank. I ain't got no problem with Tank. Shit. If you look in all my intros, my boxing intros, Tank is in them damn intros because I rock with him. I ain't got no problem with him. Let me rephrase it.
I tell you all the time, bro. I said you might be the one of the realest Devin fans I know, bro.
I rock with Devin. I don't rock with Bill. Fuck. I want to put this on the record. I was over at my brother Rap Star channel the other night, I believe last night, and I want to put this on the record. Fuck Bill Haney. I ain't got no love for the brother. The man told me I ain't no real fan of his son. So I don't know what you want from me. I don't rock with him. You gonna tell me who I'm a fan of. I'm gonna say fuck you because you don't know shit about me. And if you look at anything I done been doing, I done covered your son more than a lot of these motherfuckers have. And when I done went and argued for your son on these motherfuckers panels. So fuck you, nigga. Respect.
Yes, you have. Man, forget that dude, man.
Niggas not like Devin for real. Cause that's the main reason why I wasn't fucking with Devin like that, bro. It's just like his daddy was just doing too much. I understand the promoting part of it. So you just take shit too far.
Nigga, hey,
too damn far.
I'm still, and I want to put it on. I'm still rocking with Devin. I rock with Devin at this current moment. I rock with Devin, and I'm picking Devin to beat Tank. I'm still picking him to beat him.
Right,
absolutely.
That fight ain't gonna happen.
I don't believe it's gonna happen either. And I said that earlier, I don't believe it's gonna happen. But if it was to happen, I would pick Devin. But at the end of the day, my thing is, nigga. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. I ain't finna get into none of this shit. That ain't even worth my time.
I just feel like
worth my energy.
I just feel like, bro, from a nigga that actually did time in the pen and shit like that, my nigga. You going around sharing niggas mug shots is like that's police shit, bro. Like you don't do shit like that, bro. Like that shit corny to me.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother D in the building, man.
Leo.
And I say this respectfully because it seemed to get taken out of context every time I say it. But anyway, we got the master debater in the building.
Yes, you said it right. You said it right.
Wow.
Yes.
The master debater. He's the master debater, right?
Yeah, but see, the other day, Dub, you were saying something else, Dub. The other day, you were saying the master debater, not the master debater.
No, that's his name. That's his name. He like so the same way OG Crush got the master of ceremony, the same way I got Mr. Respectfully. If D3 pull up, what you're gonna see is master debater.
Master debater.
That's it.
Right,
hold on, and like the Candyman, when you say his name multiple times, the brother pulls up accordingly. Respectfully, we have the master debater in the building, an individual who I got a lot of respect for. I don't deal with the police, but damn it, this brother is one of the few police that I deal with on a regular basis. And I say that respectfully. We have my brother in the building, the master debater, D3 in the building. And I want y'all, hold on. And I want y'all to look. D3, what it say under your name, brother?
Huh?
What it say under your name?
What's in mine?
Debate master.
No, it say.
Oh yeah, I changed my name to debate master.
You changed it on me.
Yeah, that's what I was coming up here to tell you. You done fucked my name up so much, I had to change it.
Hold on, D Free. Hold on, Free. Hey, Free. I was so out of order. You done changed your damn name.
I changed it to Debate Master now because you done fucked that joint up. Got me up here thinking I'm playing with myself. I'm like, hold on, this nigga just called me a masturbator?
No, I said the master debater.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that shit's crazy.
You ain't got to worry about saying it wrong no more.
It doesn't really roll off the tongue, Dub. You gotta find a better name for that.
I didn't name him this. This was his name. That's like me saying when I knew Marcus. That's like me saying your name. What you want me to? That's like me saying with Chris. You want to say master of ceremonies? I didn't make master of ceremonies. Somebody out of order. Somebody feedback.
I mean, I think you out of order. Point blank and period.
No. We good. No, we not good. Testing.
Oh,
we still not good. Testing. All right, so Marky, you the one. Marky is the one out of order because everybody else, I done muted every damn body. Marky, you the only one I don't get. Hey, you gotta fix your damn audio. You out of order. You out of order on the damn show, man. Go ahead.
What do you mean? I was on mute.
Well, Negro, I had to put you on mute. We got hold on real quick,
like
man.
An opinion.
Hold on real quick, man. We got and I say this respectfully. I don't know if I can say this. Hold on. I don't know if I can say this respectfully. But we got the RuPaul of the Boston community on the damn show.
This nigga said RuPaul.
We got my brother.
RuPaul, damn.
We got BVO boxing in the building, man. Shout out to BVO. If y'all don't know, man, go sub to BVO as well. He do a hell of a job. He out of order the majority of the time. Man can't run a show worth a damn, but damn it, that's my brother. And I love him.
Shout out to the Homer Simpson. Shout out to my man Homer Simpson, man.
Damn.
Homer Simpson, goddamn.
Hey, and I gotta tell you, the reason I really rock with BVO, one not the only reason, but one of the reasons, because hey, that nigga he gonna come at your helmet, and if you come back at him, he ain't gonna be mad at you. I got a lot of respect for that right there. What up, BVO? Talk to me, brother. Before you break anything down or get into the conversation, you got to break down clout chasing, and D Free, you got to break down clout chasing as well. I gotta come back to you, but we're gonna go to BVO first. Once again, like I said, the RuPaul of the Boston community. Go ahead, BVO.
And shout out to my man Rerun for letting me on the show. But you know, clout chasing is just, you know, that's the right side. Bill Haney. That's what clout chasing is. That's what I'm saying.
I just disavowed Bill Haney. What are you talking about?
Hey, you was in the car with him, OJ.
Shout out to my brother BBO, man. That's my brother, right?
And you know what? Shout out to my man Dub for being the youngest guy with those orthopedic walking shoes.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute, BJ. Oh, wait. Hold on. Big Mom helped me buy them damn shoes. What you talking about? Big Mom helped me out.
Man.
You out of order.
You got a boot on them bitches?
Look, I'm flat-footed and a motherfucker. Look, that saved me from going to the damn military right there, being flat-footed and the only child, and I may possibly been colorblind if they would have asked me the wrong questions.
Oh, man, wow.
No, what saved you from going to the military is you being built like a Buick. That's what saved you from going to the military.
Hey, man, BBO, welcome to the panel, bro. Hey, break it down. Break down clout chasing. We're going to keep the show moving.
But it's everybody does it if you want to get some fame, man. Just trying to get notoriety so you clout chase. Everybody does it.
So when you say everybody does it, do you think that, because I've heard individuals say, and I've brought this point up multiple times tonight, but I've heard individuals say that Bud Crawford is clout chasing Canelo, even though it seems like that fight is made. they're still saying that he's clout chasing Canelo. Would you agree with that?
No, Tio's a clout chaser. He try to call people out who he knows is scared of him. That's clout chasing.
Mm.
Like he know Devin Haney ain't got the nuts to fight him, but he still calling him out. That's clout chasing.
Out of order. D Free, go ahead, my brother. Break down clout chasing because BVO out of order. We already see this.
I mean, clout chasing is basically when you use somebody's name to get to a certain level. You have, I mean, when we talk about it in the sport of boxing, you're using a guy who's either ranked above you or is a champion, and you use their name to get to a certain level in your career without any intentions on fighting them. So, and I use as an example what a lot of people are saying that Shakur is doing right now, as far as Tank Davis and Devin Haney. He's calling these guys out with no intention on fighting them. That will be considered clout chasing. The same thing we see a few other guys have done it in the past, and I mean it's nothing wrong with it. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But I mean, just stand on it. You only using their name to get to a certain level, but you ain't trying to fight them. You just trying to get to a certain level.
I ain't mad at it. Let me ask this moving forward, and only reason because hey, we're trying to keep the show under 3 hours. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're trying to keep it under 3 hours. So moving forward, Conor Ben and they had another press conference today, but we watched Conor Ben slap this man with a damn egg. This is what we seen happen, right? As far as level of disrespect goes, what do y'all put this as far as disrespect goes, especially with Conor Ben speaking on or testing positive for PEDs and blaming eggs for it, and now he gets slapped with an egg by an individual like Chris Eubank Jr. Cash, what do you make of this, Cash?
I don't know what's going on with Cash.
Cash out of order. He out of order. That's okay. We're coming back. Oh no, he in order. He in order. He absolutely in order. Go ahead, Cash. I said, what do you make, because Conor Ben with him testing positive for PEDs, blaming it on eggs, and then him getting slapped by Chris Eubanks Jr. with an egg? Man, what do you make of that? Is that the ultimate disrespect?
I mean, I don't really care about no scripted shit, bro.
You think it was scripted?
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, yeah, that's that type of shit. Those guys got to script shit to create a buzz or something like that. That was scripted to me, honestly.
They knew it was gonna happen?
That's just my opinion, bro.
I ain't mad at it. Go ahead. Y'all, hey, pass it around. Y'all go ahead. Break that down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, fuck it. Listen, it wasn't no damn scripted shit. I think it was brilliant. I think it was absolutely brilliant. And let me tell you why. You got to sell a motherfucking fight. And for this man to come and slap an individual with an egg the way that he did, if you think it was scripted, hey, it is what it is. I think he had it planned. I do think he had it planned, but I don't think Conor Ben was aware of that. If I was Conor Ben, ain't no motherfucking way you finna do no, and that's when you say scripted, that's what I believe. That everybody know what the hell going on. In this situation, this shit went, man, I think that it was a brilliant move by Chris Eubanks Jr. I ain't gonna lie to you. That mother, I have to fight his ass. I need to fight his ass on the spot. And I'm just gonna be honest with you. We ain't getting away with that. But at the same time, I thought it was a hell of a way to sell the fight. And I will say, in the UK, I listened to them break down the individual who were trying just to get into the media access as far as the fight goes. Man, you had, I mean, it was tremendous, the amount of the media that was just trying to get in there. So I think this helped, and Man, I think this fight gonna sell, and I don't know if it's a pay-per-view or not for us. Maybe for you. I don't know exactly how that shit work out. It'll probably be on the zone. If it is a pay-per-view, that shit'll be $30 or $29.99, something like that. If it is even that, I think if you got the zone, you'll probably get it for free. But I think they did a hell of a job, man. I love to see shit like that. Man, get the smoke. And then with the backstory of what kind of been, what he's popped dirty for, having Chris Eubanks Jr., I think the fight is at, correct me if I'm wrong, 158, 157, something like that. It's at a catch weight. I loved all of it. And I thought that today, I watched the press conference today, that shit was boring compared to the face-off they had the other day. That shit was boring. I like it. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's the ultimate disrespect. I mean, it's you. Not only did he get hit with something, but you got hit with something that can actually get have you get sick. Like, I mean, you can get salmonella poison. You can get whatever. I mean, who knows? I mean, what if Conor Ben happened to be allergic to eggs or whatever? So I mean,
I don't think they go through the. I don't think eggs go through the skin like that. Respectfully, I don't think you go through the skin like that.
No, I mean, like I said, it's
we talking about damn osmosis at this point.
Yeah, it's an ultimate disrespect, and it, like you said, it was planned. It wasn't scripted because you're not going to script the reaction that you got from Conor Ben. That was a reaction of a person that got disrespected. That wasn't a reaction off a script.
And that man, free that man looked like, and I say it respectfully. Shout out to the damn big ass security white boys that they had there, respectfully. Looked like and looked like the dog unit was what they called when I was in college. We had some individual who looked exactly like the motherfucker that were coming through looking for drugs. So shout out to the old brother for holding them back. I thought it was crazy. I seen Conor Ben, he had one of the security guard around the damn neck. I was like, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. But I do think that was a true reaction for him. I don't think he seen that coming.
Yeah, it was a true reaction. But I mean, I shout out to Chris Eubanks because you cost me a paycheck. I'm a disrespect you any chance I get. So I would have had the same reaction that Chris Eubanks had. Okay, we finally get the fight. Well, just because you blamed it on eggs, I'm gonna give you an egg so you can blame it on this one. So I'd have did the same thing. I probably would have threw some eggs at him if I'd have just seen him. I'd have threw some eggs at him. But I mean, hey, it makes for an interesting fight because I think it's no love lost between the two fighters and the two families because Chris Eubanks' father and Conor Ben's father, they don't like each other. The sons don't like each other, so it's mutual disrespect from both sides. So I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I think they're going to come out there and they're going to try to knock each other out. I think Conor Ben is going to ultimately end up getting knocked out. I don't think he's ready for Chris Eubanks. Ever since he got busted for the PEDs, since he's been back, his power hasn't been there.
It ain't there. I agree with you, Free. And with them fighting, I believe the catch weight is 158. With them fighting at that weight class, man, he finna get knocked the fuck out, bro. Like, he gonna get stopped in that fight. Y'all go ahead. Passing it around, what were y'all thoughts on that press conference and the egg slap and then the press conference today as far as what they look like?
I didn't even watch the press conference today because I was watching Tank Davis press conference. So, but from what I've heard and what I've seen on YouTube, it wasn't nothing interesting about it. It was like you said, it was pretty much boring compared to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it was trash, to be honest. Last question on this fight, and I want to get to the undercard real quick for the Tank Davis fight. because Mr. Well, first off, we heard from Mr. Gary today. We heard from Antoine as well. I thought those were very interesting interviews. We heard from El Rayo, seemed to be very disrespectful in some of the things that he said. Did y'all have anything else on the? Well, let me ask: who wins that fight? In everybody's opinion, I want everybody to yeah. And we going with Cash, BVO, the master of ceremonies, my brother Crush, and then the debate master, not the master debater. We going to Free next. Who wins that fight, and how do you have that fight? As far and are you interested in the fight as far as Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks go? Cash, what you got?
I mean, I watch it because it's a grudge match and it's some boxing, but I think Conor Benn gonna get stopped too, yeah, for sure.
Chris, what you got? Chris, you there?
Crush like he fell asleep.
Hey, man, Chris working, man. Hey, Chris work. He can hear us. I know he can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. I'm up here watching something.
Okay. Chris, what you got on that fight?
Man, not too much, man. I ain't got much to say about it, but to see what's going to happen. Somebody can the ass, but that's all I got. But think about it. That's an open and shut case for me, man. But it should be a good one anyways. Should be a good one as long as it's going to last, as far as I'm concerned.
We're going to BVO and then D Free real quick before we do it. We got one of the great brothers, man. I believe straight out of New York. You feel me? An individual who I got a lot of respect for. And the reason I got respect for the brother is because he's going to come up, he's going to talk his shit, and he's going to stand on this square. And the brother knows his boxing. We got my brother in the building. Big Supreme is in the building. Salute, Supreme. Before I let you real quick, before I let you get your opening words off, and I'm coming to you next. We got the chairman in the building. We got Mr. Chairman in the building. If he call you Mickey Freaky, please don't be offended because he said that with all love and respect. Damn it, he said with love and respect. And like I say, Mr. Chairman, one of the most wise individuals that I've had an opportunity to rock with. We got the chairman in the building. Big Supreme, give me your opening statements. We're gonna go to the chairman after you. Then we're gonna run back around the damn panel as far as the question being asked. And in both of y'all opening statements, I need y'all to do me a favor, and I say it respectfully. Mm-hmm. I need y'all to break down clout chasing in y'all opening statements. Big Supreme, we coming to you first. We coming to the chairman next. Go ahead, Big Supreme. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for joining, my brother. And you know it's nothing but love and respect.
What's up, bro? I'm at work right now. Hold on. Let me see the.
Hold on. We got. Hey, hold on, Big Supreme. Get settled accordingly. We're gonna come back to you. We're coming right back to you. Okay.
Yeah, I just had to turn the TV off.
Say it again.
I just had to turn the TV off. That's true.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I thought you said you was at work. My bad.
I'm gonna keep it brief. I ain't gonna,
Take your time.
But my definition of clout chasing to me would be someone who's kind of obscure, don't really have a name, that tries to attach themselves to somebody who's bigger. So let's say, for example, someone like Elvis Rodriguez starts calling out Tank. We know he's not in line to get a Tank fight. He's not really known. So I feel like the scenario is kind of like implausible. So I feel like that's like clout chasing. Like T.O., for example, he's been calling out Haney, he's been calling out Tank, he's been calling out Bud. Like that, to me, that's clout chasing. As far as Conor Benn,
and the edge slap.
I didn't get a chance to see that, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, you didn't see the edge slap?
I seen like the aftermath, but I didn't see it live though.
Man, that was crazy. That was fantastic. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was fantastic. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that he go to sleep like around 10 or 12. Okay. Because the last two fights I seen him in, his gas tank is kind of bad, especially without the eggs. He fought some dude named Rodolfo Orozco. That went the whole 12. He fought Pete Dobson. That went the whole 12. So him going up to fight Eubank, who's a naturally bigger dude at a catch weight, I felt like in the later rounds, he's going to fatigue, and I think he's going to get stopped. I think Eddie's probably cashing him out. I don't think he sees him being a force at 147 or 154. He can't beat Boots. He probably could beat Barrios, but I don't think he'll get the title shot anyway. So I feel like that's the best way to get your bag from Conor Benn and cash him out. And I seen the interview with Gary, both Garys actually. I found that Gary Antoine, he didn't really want to speak on the Tank fight. He said that.
Hey, hold on, that was interesting. Hold on. Well, real quick. I'm gonna stop you, Supreme. Only reason I'm gonna stop you is because we haven't got quite that far yet, but we definitely got to get into those interviews. And I'm glad you said what you just said, because I definitely want to speak to you about what you heard in those interviews. Before we do it, though, I got to bring my brother, Mr. Chairman, accordingly. I got to bring him in accordingly. And Mr. Chairman, welcome to the show. Thank you for always. And before, real quick, I apologize to the chairman. Before I give him the love and respect that he deserves and commands respectfully, I got to shout my brother out, man. This is an international show. Y'all didn't know it. Y'all didn't know this is an international show. We ain't the biggest show, but we international. We got my brother straight out of Australia. And this proves that we international. Straight out of Australia, man. Carl, the boxing kangaroo, is in the building. That's my brother right there. It's been so many times where I've been able to tap in, and whether it was the Cambosis fight, man, it don't matter. Anybody fighting in Australia, damn it, Carl, he tapped in with it. Tim Zoo, we done had great conversations, and a true gentleman. That's what I call him, a true gentleman, as individuals would say. Shout out to my brother straight out of Australia, man. That's my brother right there. Carl, salute, much love and respect to the boxing kangaroo, man. Mr. Chairman, go ahead, sir. I apologize for cutting you off. Welcome to the show. Thank you for always coming through, and nothing but love and respect. You know what it is.
Man, well, first and foremost, man, thank you for allowing a platform to exist that I might be able to come through. Also, since we're going to keep on the theme of love and respect, man, I'm going to have to put it like Al Green said, love and respectfulness. Coming in with that love and that respectfulness. So with that being said, man, I'm going to say this. As far as Conor Benn is concerned, bro, I think likewise with Valdez, you see the product of what performance enhancement drugs do. PEDs, true drugs that allow you to be something greater than what you are all by your lonesome. And I think that, with that being the case, even though your boy's coming down and got a hydration clause, which he's getting paid for, he's still going to be able to come out victorious, because I never really was that big on Conor Benn, to be exact. He's definitely not his father. His father was a pretty damn good fighter, man. He was tough as nails, and he was strong. So, I mean, that being the case, I mean, the slap, very disrespectful, bro. Very disrespectful. And honestly, I don't even know if they're going to be able to be together on the same platform within eye shot, ear shot, or any kind of shot, because I think he wants to get his bid back in a major way, because that was disrespectful. It was kind of funny because, it's so apropos with him being an egg expert, so to speak. So he got that excellent slap, and I don't think he was really feeling that. The other thing, what did you ask again? I'll quickly go over that. What was the other question? Can y'all hear me?
My bad. I'm on mute. I was on mute. The other question is you got to break down what is clout chasing.
Clout chasing.
As far as how would you define it?
Clout chasing. So, for instance, clout is like something that someone has, whether it's ore, presence, guap, fame, or whatever. And people that chase it are people who align themselves with any platform, any person, any prospect, any stance, or anything that will place them wherever that clout is. So if it's with fighters, it's like, I want to be wherever that person is. I want to ride their wave, so to speak. And whatever they're doing, I want to do it. So, like, say for instance, if somebody's rocking purses, I'm gonna want to rock purses too. If somebody got a big name and they popping, I want to be where they are, or I want to align myself with them, or say that what they cool, but they don't really want to see me. So,
Mr. Chairman, I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest with you. Your mic trash right now. Your mic ragged, that bit popping like a motherfucker. Respectfully. Your mic is out of order.
So let me get rid of my mic altogether. How about now? Am I better now?
You in order. Now you in order.
Okay, so yeah, that's just whatever. Going back to clout chasing, it's chasing the clout. And clout can be a multitude of things. It's a varied answer because it's a very term. It could be person, place, or thing. It could be persona. It could be flair. It could be
wait a minute.
All types of things.
Now clout chasing is just a noun?
No, it's more than just a noun. It can be an adjective. It can be everything, bro. Whatever's popping, that's clout. Clout has like presence. Clout has intrigue. Clout has interest. Clout has the eyes. It has the ears. And anybody who wants those eyes, those ears, that presence, whatever it may be. In boxing, people say, well, yo, he got the it factor. Well, people want that it factor, they're going to align themselves with it. Whoever has it, wherever it is, they're going to do whatever they got to do, say whatever they got to say to get along with it so they can ride that wave. And pretty much that's, to me, what clout chasing is.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I ain't got no problem with it. Y'all smash the like button. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We're going back, and we're going all the way back around.
But I'm going to come out and come back in because my...
Yeah. So I want to ask this, and real quick, Big Supreme, I'm going to come to you first because I think you're the only one who didn't have a chance to answer this. I'm hearing individuals say that Barry Hunter being the quote-unquote main trainer of, and shout out to BVO because my brother BVO, I would call him Tank Davis. My brother BVO going to call him Abdul Wahid. And I believe that is his new name. So BVO probably in order with that one. But with Barry Hunter training, now being quote unquote the main trainer, I believe we heard Calvin Ford come out and say that even though Barry Hunter is the head trainer, but I'm still in the brother corner. You understand what I'm saying? What's your thought? People are telling me that it seems to be a rift. I disagree, but what's your thoughts on Barry Hunter being the main trainer, Big Supreme? We passing that question around to the panel.
I don't got no problem with it. I think Barry's a good trainer.
A fantastic trainer. Fantastic trainer.
So I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's not like he went to another guy like Bozy or he went to Ronnie Shields. That's still the home team. He's still familiar with Tank. He's been with him since he's a kid. Another thing too, I seen someone say, we don't know if like Calvin is sick or something. No, he might be going through something personally or spiritually that maybe he needed to take a step back. And Barry filled the void. Barry and Kenny. So I don't really see a problem with it actually. So I'm not gonna sit here and speculate and say that Tank is in trouble or he's a little off his game. So I don't see it as a big deal.
Okay, and I think me and you agree on that one right there. Real quick, man, we got my brother in the building, man. And if you don't know now, you know. One of Jaime Munguia's favorite fans, respectfully. I said it respectfully. But a brilliant boxer, my individual, he gonna break it down. And if you don't agree with him, he gonna tell you, well, we just gonna agree to damn disagree. I ain't got no problem with it. Shout out to my brother Teach in the building. Teach, welcome to the show, my brother.
Salute, fellas. Salute.
How you feeling?
Good.
Teach, man, we cooking on the Barry Hunter situation, but before I let you get to that, I gotta ask you this. Breakdown clout chasing. Did you see the Conor Ben edge slap from what's his name now? I can't even call his name now. Chris Eubanks Jr. And then you can get into if you think Barry Hunter, and hey, do it however you want to, but whether Barry Hunter is good for Tank Davis. Go ahead, brother. Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining.
I don't even think Big Supreme was done. Yeah, out of order, Dub. Like you cut him off.
No, he said he was done. I
thought he did.
Nah, I'm done, bro. We agree basically, me and Dub. I think that's not a big deal. And another thing too, Upton Gym got a lot of young talent, like D-Rick Davis. He's gonna be on the undercard. So I think he's gonna be super sharp. He looks strong, and I think it's gonna be a good fight. That's it, though, Teach.
Go ahead, Teach. Teach, hold on. Wait a minute. Now, Teach, you out of order. You gonna come call me out of order? How you gonna come on my damn show and call me out of order? You know what that is?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Go ahead, Teach. My apologies for being out of order.
Yeah, so that whole thing with Conor Ben and what's his name, Eubank, that was funny though.
That shit was funny. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. Like I never would have thought like he would have done that, but that's fair play, man. Like he knew Conor tested for something. Like he knew it had to do something with eggs, and so he brought the eggs into play, man, and just slapped him across the face with the egg. So it was funny. And then today I saw the whole thing with like the egg detector. And like, how can you not like that? Yeah, so yeah, that's funny.
Hey, look, they had to make sure the eggs weren't coming into the damn arena. Go ahead, T. Break down Clout Chaser for me, brother, respectfully.
I mean, KO always like says this, and it's true. And a lot of other guys like.
Hold on. Say that again. You said what?
So KO, the way he explains
you're talking about knockout. Okay.
Yeah, the way that he explains it, I mean, it's pretty true. Like when it comes to, a fighter trying to associate like their names with another fighter, that's a part of clout chasing. I do agree with that. I do agree with calling out top fighters without any intention to fight them. Blatantly like trash talking fighters and not wanting to fight them. You could do things like what Boo Boo did. Go into Canelo's press conference and with his shenanigans, like calling out Canelo at his own press conference.
You want payday. Yeah,
that's a form of clout chasing. So I mean, there's a lot that goes into clout chasing. Do I like clout chasers? I mean, I do like some of the antics because that kind of brings excitement to the sport. So there are forms of clout chasing that I do like. There are forms that I just don't like.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Last question, Teach, and then it's open for the panel. Barry Hunter is supposedly going to be the trainer for Tank Davis. I'm hearing people saying that Tank got problems because him and Coach Calvin are quote unquote into it. I don't believe any of it, but what's your thoughts on Barry Hunter being the number one in Tank corner?
I mean, I have no issues with that. But personally, like I never knew that Barry Hunter was part of Tank's life. Like I've never seen Barry Hunter in the corner in any of his fights. I mean, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. So I mean, this is pretty much a first for me. Do I have an issue with it? Nah. You just learned the history of Barry Hunter and Tank, knowing now that he has been in Tank's life for a very long time. So they know each other, man. Like Barry knows Tank knows Barry. Obviously, you got to know each other when, you got to know each other. Like in terms of training, you got to be well in tune with each other. And I think that they have that bond according to the way that they were speaking. So I have no issues with that. What I did learn is that no, Calvin. I heard, well, and he said it as well. Calvin was like, he had stuff to do with his amateur boxers, as well as he says like Tank knows when I'm with my amateurs that I'm also, going through things. So this is just Tank giving Calvin some space. And I mean, I'm on the YouTube streets, man, and I've seen, people from Baltimore say the same thing even before this interview came out. A guy named Hood Rich, he's close to the situation. Hood Rich is always on Claymore's channel. And he let people know that, Calvin was training his amateurs like way before, his interview came out today. So that's how I see it. I have no issues with
I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem. Real quick, shout out to my brother Fight Sports Talk. Salute, family. I don't know. Hey, man, hey, we gonna rock as long as the panel live and everything like that. I want to cut it a tad bit short, but we're gonna be rocking. So, and salute to you. If y'all don't know, man, I met my brother, I believe, either last night, 2 nights ago, over at my brother Rapstar show. If y'all don't know who Rapstar is, man, straight out of the UK, go sub to Rapstar. The damn panel be out of order. I ain't gonna lie to you. The panel be out of order. And so sometimes I can't always rock like I want to, but damn it, Rapstar do a hell of a job over there. And I rock with all my brothers across the according to them, across the pond. So I call it the ocean, but they call it the pond. That's a whole nother story. But Fight, Fight, we'll be up here rocking, man. Always feel free to jump in. Look,
before we go, I never got a chance to address the Calvin Ford.
Do your thing.
So to me, I'm just gonna put a little context to things because I've heard certain things from certain avenues. First and foremost, out of his own mouth, Calvin said he had some things he was going through. And on top of that, he said he was divulging a lot of time since he was locally to his amateurs to make sure they trump tight and getting their things going, rocking and rolling. So I respect that about him because he was that. Also, my man Fanon, he said that he helped just a couple of days ago.
You said who?
Fanon.
Say it one more time.
Fanon.
You out of order. You out of order.
You don't rock with Fanon?
Hell no. Go ahead. Go. Listen, unblock me. Hey, I got blocked my first day in Fanon damn chat. I said, man, fuck Fanon. Respectfully, of course. Fuck him.
Hey, man,
I got blocked my first day.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he blocked me too, bro.
So fuck him. Fuck him. I don't know what y'all want from me.
Because I was having a back and forth with another moderator. And
Bruh, I didn't even have a chance to have a back and forth. All I said is I said something like, man, Devin the Goods or something like that.
Nigga blocked me.
That nigga blocked me immediately, bro.
That's crazy.
No, fuck that shit, bro. And one of the reasons I took wrenches and I said, nah, I'm not gonna run a show like that. I'm not. Niggas ain't finna just be blocking folks. Damn that, man. Let folks have their damn opinion. I ain't got no problem. I ain't gotta agree with your damn opinion, but shit, you got the right to have your own damn opinion. I don't fuck with them, respectfully.
Yeah, there was this dude. I guess he called a sex assault case. And me and him had a back and forth, and someone gave me the information like, yo, that nigga, is a sex offender. So I put it in the chat, and that was it. Nigga blocked me, hit me from the channel. And I didn't even have a back and forth with him. I just had a back and forth with somebody else.
Nigga, I didn't even get a chance to have a back and forth, nigga. I was blocked immediately. I'm like,
that's nasty.
The thing that you said, though, that is truly the case. A lot of those times is it be the moderators because they can always hide you from the channel and you can never come back. And I've had that happen to me too as well. And all I said was good morning. Somebody just didn't like the tone of my words or something, but I got blocked and I didn't even know. But I mean,
one of the reasons I say it to you, one of the reasons I say that because running the channel, that's why you seen I had to take my wrencher because I done seen folk get blocked for doing less. And I'm like, bro, I'm not, that ain't what I'm here for. So if anybody gonna block somebody, it'll be me over here. It'll be me. Man, let everybody rock, man. Let them rock.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like, one thing, I'm not sensitive, dog. I'm not unstable. I'm no feminine. You know, I don't have no feminine traits in me, bro. So I don't get emotional or super sensitive or oversensitive about stuff. You know, I honestly believe people, when they do stuff like that, show they like insecurities within themselves, and they also show their insolence. So I don't pay it no, never mind. But it is a problem with folks. Sometimes you go up in there, like, and the person that he talking about, where he said that, you know, he found out he was having a back and forth with him, and he found out he had some information about him being kind of offensive in ways on the sexual moral code. That person's place, all I did was ask a question, and I got blocked. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But that being said, he gave him some advice, and I believe his specialty is in legalities. So I think there could have been some things that he had to overcome legally as well, too.
And I say that respectfully, because I don't know exactly. I think I have an understanding of who you're talking about, but I don't know exactly. All I'm gonna say is, man, damn all that shit. Cause that ain't what we ain't about none of it around here. But we about boxing. We about good conversation. If we disagree, we'll argue with each other. But damn it, ain't man, damn that shit, man. Damn that shit.
For sure, but I
say that respectfully to you, Mr. Chubb.
Yeah. I never.
Damn that bullshit, respectfully.
Yeah, for sure. And I was off of that already. I was just saying that he received some legal advice from him, and I think that legal advice was beneficial to him overcome whatever thing he personally had to overcome alongside the training with the amateurs that he has over there at the gym at the Upton Boxing Center. But that being the case, going back to Barry Hunter, Barry Hunter has had a pretty prolonged interest in Tank. They pretty much are next door neighbors, and sometimes when you try to go to nationals, you can't go from Baltimore. You got to go through DC. So I'm pretty sure there was a pretty good standing. I know he was there in the Tank. He was in the corner in the Tank Pet Bull, and I believe a couple, like 4 more other earlier fights. He was also there.
I think Jesus Quaylaw.
Yeah, quite. There you go. And the thing to me is, like, if I'm not familiar, I don't know if you guys are familiar with We Are the World. I remember Quincy Jones told all those stars, man, one thing I need you to check at the door.
You talking about Michael Jackson?
Well, Michael Jackson was one of the people, but it was a conglomerate. Yeah, like Crush said, it was a bunch of like superstars.
Y'all know it better than I do. Y'all know it better than I do.
Yeah, they came together to put together a artwork that would raise money and awareness for like the things that were going on in Africa. But like there were a lot of people.
Hold on, but we are talking about Michael Jackson. We Are the World.
Well, Bruce Springsteen was on there. Elton John was on there. Cyndi Lauper was on there.
It's still Mike's song.
It is? I thought it was Quincy Jones' song. But, you know.
Hold on. Whose song was it?
Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones went on that damn song?
Yeah, Quincy Jones made the song Tomorrow, right?
He was on the song?
Nah, he directed.
He produced and wrote it, man.
I didn't say he didn't produce that. That don't mean this hit. All right, I'm out of order. Y'all look at it. And I understand y'all look at it differently than I would, and y'all know more about the music industry than I do. So I in this situation, I concede in this situation. I ain't got no.
No, it ain't about no concession, baby boy. Like when it's all said and done, we always can put the video on. That's the good thing about the internet. That's one of the best things about the internet. You can use it for good, bro.
If you put the video on, the only thing, who we gonna see on the damn video?
You know what?
All the top dogs that we bought back then.
Okay.
Facts. But while I'm talking, you could actually put that on the computer search, get it up, and then play it in the background while.
In the background.
Yeah, in the background, so you can see who was all up on it. But what I'm saying is, like, it was a lot of big time stars on there, and in order for it to come together, go ahead, Crush.
Everyone that was big at the time. It ain't too many people that was left out of that. That's how big that was. Yeah, all the top artists at the top. Yeah, they yeah. I mean,
and when you're saying facts, and when you're saying Michael Jackson was one of the big ones. But there were so many other ones. But what they had was this aura or this ego. And he said, you know what, you got to check that at the door, man. What we doing is bigger than ourselves. It's bigger than this moment. This thing can affect change for a lot of people. So I'm gonna need you to leave that ish at the door. And I think that this is what you see. You seeing ego being left out of the door. You seeing people recognizing that, hey, I may know this person a little bit more better than you, and I know how to game plan against this person better. And I'm gonna rock with that because you know what? I want to give myself every opportunity to be successful in that ring. So I say shout out to Barry, shout out to Calvin, and shout out to Tank for recognizing that, dog, I don't know everything, and I can always learn and do better. And I think that that's what you're seeing. So I don't see no reason to be upset or mad. I don't think there's nothing going on between the two of them. I think that they are stronger as a unit, and together everyone achieves more. That's what the beauty of a team is, bro. And I digress. I fall back.
Y'all, hey, the panel is open. Y'all go ahead. I got the video pulled up, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't as smart as some of y'all individuals. So I don't even know how to play it in just the background, respectfully. So I don't know how to do it. But I'm working on it. Y'all go ahead. The panel is open. Well, Dan. Oh, go ahead.
Well, since ain't nobody speaking, first off,
I was about to say.
You know, shout out my guy. I'm gonna go kind of clockwise, not clockwise. Shout out my guy Cash Crypto, Cryptology. They're over there blowing that smoke. If ever you want some smoke or you want to find some good quality smoke, Cash Crypto is his guy, dog. He'll tell you how to. Hey. Go ahead.
Oh,
no.
I gotta ask the Cash. Do they have good weed in Alaska? I don't even know. It seemed like an oxymoron. Do they have good weed in Alaska?
We got some of the best weed, bro.
Amazing. Go ahead. My bad, Mr.
No. And then whenever you want to be supreme and you want to be big, dog, you got to go, my man, supreme, big supreme way. You know, and if you didn't know, dog, he just letting you know that not only is he supreme, but my man Al Heyman is supreme too, dog. So he's just letting it be known that wherever you want to go and you want to think that your little buzz is popping, fizzling, and whatever the case may be, just recognize that Al was there for us. Al did that better, been there, done that. That's my guy, Big Supreme. We got the master of ceremony in the Mickey Freaky building. Man, so nice he had to put a crown on top of his head, man. Locks. Because you know what? He got that hoary head too, boy, because that wisdom is running deep in him. And don't get it twisted. If you ever come sideways, he will get that grumpy OG persona out on your ass, and he will put foot, boot, all kind of hands to ass. No Diddy. And speaking of No Diddy, we got our main man, the notorious one, aka BBO Boxing TV. The man that looked like he got a party in the background, dog, smiling and whatnot. Because you know what? They about to tear into some cake. But not only that, my man loves cake of all kinds, dog. So shout out to the notorious B.I.T. I'm sorry, the notorious BBO. And
we call him the RuPaul of YouTube around here.
And he's Cleveland's very own. And if ever you in Cleveland and you want to get you some edibles, he got them shrimp and grits versions on that. All you gotta do is ask for the BBO special, and you get it for the small nominal fee of $5.99. Shout out to the good brother Teach. You see that brother right there? He's so well versed, so astute that they had to name him Teach. Man, this brother do nothing but calmly and reservedly talk that game, talk that sport, talk the thing he loved, boxing. He gonna always give you respect. He never gonna raise his voice, but he gonna make his point loud in the Mickey Freaky, and that's why we love him. And last but not least, man, whenever you coming out of line, you feel like you out of bounds or out of order, you on the wrong side, let me introduce you to a good brother by the name of Dub. And not only Dub, but he's Dub on the right side, dog. So whenever you want Dub, whether it's wheels, rims, money, Dub is always good. Hell, Dub even mean winning. So whenever you want to get on the right side, dog, you need to come on over and mosey here at Dub right side, where you can always be signed up by Out of Order Promotions. And I digress. I fall back.
Well, Out of Order Promotions, we in full effect. I want everybody to understand this. And I try my best to give great introductions to individuals. I don't know if I've ever had a better introduction. But Out of Order Promotions, we are definitely in effect. Hey, you YouTube Negroes, respectfully. And I call y'all Negroes, and I say that respectfully. If y'all got smoke and y'all want Out of Order Promotions, man, we looking for the biggest YouTube individual who want the smoke, and we're gonna try to put it together. Out of Order Promotions, man. Out of Order Promotions is in full effect. And then if we really get the traction, we're gonna be making big fights. We're gonna make big fights, and we're gonna be coming at Turkey Alley sheep. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I gotta tell y'all this. I done sent the email to Donald Trump. I'm waiting to get invited down to Mar-a-Lago, and I heard Trump say that he ain't got no problem with what they got going on in Saudi Arabia. So we're gonna work with Trump as well. We're gonna work with him, and we're trying to get out of Order Promotions off the ground, man. Help a broke brother out, man. Help a broke brother out. Man, y'all go ahead. Well, before I let y'all go ahead, I gotta say this. This card this weekend, and we talked about it a little bit, but I want to hear y'all opinion. This card this weekend is trash. I'm saying it right now. We know that we know what's gonna happen with Tank. We don't know. Let me rephrase that. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen in any fight in boxing. We don't know. We have an expectation of what Tank is gonna do to Lamont Roach. I think the closest fight on this card is Antoine versus El Rayo. But before I get to it, Antoine said a lot of interesting things today in his interview. I know Bit Supreme brought this up. Mr. Gary said a lot of interesting things in his interview. But before that, hold on, wait a minute. I just did, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I just met this brother. We met, I believe, either last night or the night before, over at my brother Rap Star channel. We seem to be the only individual outside of one other individual that had any damn common sense on the damn panel. So I bring this brother to the show with a lot of love and respect. This is the first time I believe the brother has hit the panel, but we got my brother in the building. Fight Sports Talk is in the building. Sports Talk, welcome to the show, family. How are you feeling?
I'm doing good, Dub. Thanks for having me on. And yeah, I agree. Last night was Supreme. Your mic is buzzing a bit.
I got it. We're going to keep everything in order. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm a regular on Rapstar because, Rapstar does, he has a great panels.
Good brother. That's a good brother. That's a good brother.
Oh, he's the man. He's one of the first guys who gave me time, but unfortunately, you just tuned into the most dysfunctional panel since I've been there, so it is what it is. But that's why I left early. But yeah, thanks for having me on, man. How much longer are you guys going to be live for?
Well, I can't give you an accurate time frame. But hey, we just rock. When we start rocking, we talk boxing, and hey, we in. So I can't give you a time frame. Respect.
Awesome, man. Yeah, no, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've given my thoughts on this weekend's card on other panels.
Hold on. Let me ask this question. I gotta ask you this first.
Yeah, bro.
With you being on the show, and as I've asked everybody, can you break down clout chasing? I've been hearing this clout chasing theory, and I brought it back to me hearing individuals saying that Bud Crawford is clout chasing Canelo, even though he didn't actually sign the fight. they're still saying that this man is clout chasing. What's your thing? How do you break down clout chasing?
Well, clout chasing is talking about an opponent who you have no intention of fighting at all, which is why I completely disagree that Crawford is clout chasing Canelo, because in fact he's only talked about fighting Canelo since he beat Errol Spence. The problem I have with it is if he goes in and fights like Jamal Charlo, which is not fight at all, just run away and get paid. But no, clout chasing, I think it goes down to, I think the most obvious one in history is Riddick Bowe clout chasing Lewis, because, you know, he said this and that about Lewis turning down fights. Meanwhile, he dumped his belt in a bin. Ray Leonard clout chased Marvin Hagler until he looked vulnerable. Recent examples, Canelo, people criticize Benavides for clout chasing Canelo. I don't see how that's possible, because of course he wants to fight Canelo because he'll get paid. I think there were fighters. Chris Eubank Jr. He did in his prime. He clout chased Gennady Golovkin because he and his dad talked about the fight, but they never intended to take the fight. And when the fight was offered, they ducked him. So yeah, clout chasing is straight up talking about fighting somebody, but you never intend to. And Crawford definitely wants to fight Canelo. How well he will do in the fight is a question, but he's definitely not. Yeah, he's definitely not clout chasing, in my opinion.
Real quick, I gotta ask, where are you from, brother? Respectfully, I asked that question respectfully. Where are you from?
Yeah, New Zealand, the same country Joseph Parker's from. And
no problem.
Ain't Jai Patai from out there?
No, Jai Patai.
He's from Australia. He's from Australia.
I thought he was from
But Jai Patai, he's like a New Zealander. We treat him like he's a fellow countryman.
Hey, well, real quick, and before I move, I gotta say, we're an international channel, man. We had an individual from Australia. We got my brother right here, straight from New Zealand. And hey, we're gonna show you nothing but love and respect. I gotta ask you this before we move forward. We watched Chris Eubanks Jr. Slap Conor Ben with an egg. That would have seemed like. And we know that this man has also, Conor Ben himself, he said when he popped dirty, he blamed it on eating too many eggs. Man,
yep.
How did y'all take that over there? And what was your thoughts on it?
Well, I thought it was hilarious because Conor Ben is no, for real. I mean, usually I had no interest in this fight, man, which is why I've done no videos on it, because it's a circus fight. Okay. But Conor Ben is such a spoiled brat that I think he deserved to get slapped with an egg, because I mean, this guy failed 2 drug tests throughout the year at different times, and instead of he never even acknowledged it. He blamed us, the fans. He got angry at us for only saying.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. The man said he ate too many eggs. That's all he said.
No, but he got angry at us for pointing this out. He said, "Hey, come on, guys, it's the eggs. Trust me." It was like, no, we don't trust you. That's a bullshit excuse. So now the guy's Conor Ben's a brat. Hence why so Chris Eubank treated him like a brat. I'm cool with that.
Who do you pick in that fight?
Eubank, as long as he's not drained by the rehydration clause. I mean, Conor Ben looks useless without PEDs.
He don't carry no power. He don't carry no power no more.
And he's going to be fighting a bigger guy. Eubank, he's fast. He can punch on the inside, and he's come back from defeats. So, and plus, I'm hoping if there's any justice in this fight, hopefully Conor Ben gets knocked out and we never see him again.
Real quick, last question, and this is just being honest. I don't know. I think you probably know what I do. What weight is that fight happening? I believe they said 158, but do you know what weight that fight is happening at for sure?
It is happening at a catch weight between light middleweight and middleweight. And there is a rehydration clause, I think, of 10 pounds. Okay.
Yeah. We got to see what happened, man. We got to see. I'm picking Conor Ben to get knocked out in the fight. I got Chris Eubanks Jr. But hey, I ain't mad at it. I want to move forward, though. I want to move. And last question before I open it back up. Have you heard about Barry Hunter being in Tank's corner with Tank having a fight this weekend against Lamont Roach? It seemed that people are criticizing Tank Davis for having Barry Hunter instead of Calvin Ford being the #1 in his corner. Have you seen that? Have you heard anything about it? What's your thoughts on it?
I have, and I actually didn't know about it until somebody mentioned it on a panel I was on this morning New Zealand time. The last time I heard from Calvin Ford was actually after the Frank Martin fight, and it was before Lomachenko pulled out of negotiations. Since then, I haven't actually seen Calvin Ford, so I don't know what this means. I mean, here's the thing: Tank Davis has got he's got the money. We know that, but I was told by a boxing insider that it was Al Heyman who told Errol Spence not to pay Derek James less than what was on the contract, which is why James sued him, and then Spence countersued. So I don't know if Al Heyman has a role in this, because Tank Davis has got the money to where this wouldn't be a problem. So it's strange, it's weird, but Tank Davis is involved in a lot of weird things.
It's always so interesting, and the panel is open. I'm asking this question, and the panel is open. It's always so interesting to hear whether we agree or disagree, whatever, hearing different perspectives from individuals from different areas, because even when it comes to the States, I think that what I may think of as ducking or whatever the topic is, it may look a tad bit different in New York. It's going to look a tad bit different in Vegas, in Texas, in Omaha, Nebraska, in California, and having a brother on from New Zealand. Man, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. The panel is open. The question, and y'all can cook on anything y'all want to. So I'm gonna ask a question, but hey, feel free to cook on anything y'all want to. Man, Tank Davis. Or let me rephrase it. Is this a good the card that Tank Davis is the star of? Is this a good card in y'all opinion? And y'all can cook on anything y'all want to. The panel is open. Go ahead, Teach.
I mean, I would say that
it's a trash card. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna call it a trash card. It's a good card. I'm not gonna call it the best of 2025 so far. I think the Benavidez card is better than this one. And obviously, the Turkey card is better than this one. But I'm definitely looking forward to the 3 fights that are going to be the main that are going to be on the main card. The Tank Roach. Obviously, if anybody tells you that they don't want to see Tank, they're lying. I mean, love him or hate him, the dude is an attraction, so you're gonna want to watch him to see what he does. Yeah, but we know what Tank brings to the table. Dude is pretty much explosive, so he's gonna bring a good fight to Roach. Roach is coming up from 130. He has like more technical skills. So we're gonna see the clash of two styles.
What round does Tank stop Roach?
Now this is tricky, right? Because initially I'm thinking 8, right?
I got 8. I said 7 earlier. I'm going with 8. I think he stopped him in the 8th round.
And so when Tank did his interview today, Tank is like, man, I never have like good warm-ups like when I come out. So that's why he starts slow. And then he's like, I'm gonna be at the arena at 7 o'clock. So if Tank is there at 7 o'clock and he gets a good warm-up in, man, I could see this fight ending in 6. So I mean, hey, I may change my pick, but I have 8 for now. Possibly see 6 if Tank gets a good warm-up in.
Tank need a good warm up to stop a bit too. If he get a good warm up, he stop him 2 rounds earlier.
That's what he said, man. Like he starts slow because he doesn't get his warm up in, and he does his warm up in the ring.
Okay.
That's why he started slow against Frank. Like he was trying to warm up. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm looking forward to the Jose and Gary.
Oh, go ahead.
In the Gary fight. I think that's a good fight, man. But ultimately at the end I have Gary winning. I think Gary's, pressure fighting, his high output is gonna be very very bad for Jose.
What round? What round you got? I got 9th round stoppage from Antoine.
Man, like 8 is a lucky number, so I'm gonna go with 8.
Okay. We'll round up.
The last fight that I want to see, Puello and Sandor. I think these two guys are technical fighters, but I think Puello showed.
I think Puello get him.
Yeah, Puello showed.
Send no more. Ain't got no damn power.
Nah,
he can't keep nobody off of him.
You heard?
But
he got like 3 stoppages the last time since he fought Tio. He's been looking a lot
better.
Yeah,
the man was fighting below undercard fight.
Yeah, but you got to remember, right? Look, right? So when you look at the knockout ratio and stuff like that, a lot of it be deceptive because Kakachi knocked out Codina. He had like 6 knockouts. You look at Bruno Sarachi, he had like 5 knockouts. So that doesn't mean if a dude catch you, he won't put you to sleep.
Hold on, so you picking Sandor?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he's been looking a lot meaner since he fought Teofimo. That's what I'm saying. I think Puello gets him.
I think Sandor Martin, I think he's always been a very skilled fighter. He just the man, and even when he knocked Tio down, in my opinion, I thought he knocked Tio down twice.
Yo, that's some power there, bro.
But no, it wasn't his power that knocked Tio down. It was his timing, it was his accuracy. It had nothing to do with power.
The reason why I'm gonna push back, because he knocked him down twice. He knocked him down once, and then he had the unofficial one. And then if we know about getting hit on the temple or the top of your head for Tio to drop,
he didn't hurt Tio, man.
I'm not saying you hurt him. I'm just saying to hit somebody at the top of the head and knock them down, you gotta be punching, bro. That's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying, I think that at the end of the day, when it comes to boxing, and I say respect, power isn't everything. Timing and accuracy is much more deadly than any type of power. Well, I ain't gonna say much more deadly. Let me rephrase the way I said that. Timing and power is as deadly as, or timing and accuracy is as deadly as power when it comes to boxing. Because if you land the correct shot at the right moment, man, damn the power. If I catch you at the right moment, that shit, it hurt just the same, in my opinion.
Yeah. But hey, Dub, long story short, I got Puello in that fight. I think that's going to be a good fight.
I don't think it's going to be that good of a fight. I got Puello winning. I think Puello too smart. I think that he's not going to rush his work. I don't think he's gonna go with that whole running in shit. He's gonna fight behind his jab. He's gonna put hands on Sandor Martin. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Y'all go ahead, break the damn card down before I shut the motherfucking card.
I think that the card, because you said the card is trash. I don't saying the card is trash is kind of extreme. Maybe you're just being hyperbolic. But there's a lot of good fights in there, you know. Besides the Tank and Roach fight, you got Puello and Sandor, you got Rayo and Gary. Like I said, D-Rick Davis out of the Upton Gym. He's a promising prospect. Y'all check him out. And also another guy y'all probably know about, Jonathan Lopez. He trains under Eddie Reynoso. He's super duper nice, so watch out for him. He's like a really, really good prospect.
I know a lot of young fighters. I don't know Jonathan Lopez.
Yo, Jonathan, if you watch Jonathan, you're gonna love him.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying I don't know him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I really got on that though.
Anybody else on that on this up and coming card, man? Is this a good card?
Let me ask you this. On the previous card last week, what did you think was going to be the best fights?
Ooh.
You talking about on the turkey card?
Mm-hmm.
What did you said? What do I think was the best fight? Or
No, what did you think was going to be the better fights?
I thought the best fight on that card was going to be Madrimov versus Ortiz. I thought that was going to be the best fight. I was wrong. I think the best fight on the card was Buatsi versus Callum Smith. I thought that was the best fight. I think the best performance was Caballero. And that's how I kind of look at that card.
I think Caleb had the best performance, honestly.
Who? Say it again. Who?
Caleb Smith. I think he had the best performance.
Okay. I ain't got, and I thought that was the best fight, and I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem.
So when you first heard the card, though, what fight did you think would not be so good?
I liked all those fights. I liked all of them.
Yeah, but of the ones, what did you know?
I thought the easiest fight on that card was going to be Shakur versus Kid Austin. I thought that was going to be the easiest work on the card.
So that wasn't going to be a good fight, right?
No. I thought it was still.
I think that was going to be the hardest fight, honestly.
I disagree. I thought it was easy work for Shakur. I thought it was.
I don't think so, bro.
I ain't got no problem with you disagreeing. All I'm saying.
Why I say that? When you look at him with Padley, yes, he looked sharp. He was accurate. He sat down his punches. He got the stoppage. That's what we wanted from Shakur. But I'm not saying he struggled with him. But if he would have hurt his hand against Austin, I don't know, bro. They would have probably got ugly in there for Shakur.
I've said this continuously. And one of the things I can't do, I can't take injuries into it. It's boxing. It's the sport of boxing. The same way, and I want to talk about what Mr. Gary said shortly, but the same way when that man threw his shoulder out against Mark Marcelo, I didn't give him credit. No, he lost the damn fight. Like
I thought he won that fight.
And Batman, I think I said this the other night. Batman would argue me down, tooth over nail, hand over fist. You feel me? He would argue me down about that. He beat that man with one hand. He beat him with. You out of order, man. That's all I can tell Batman. You out of order. The man lost the damn fight, in my opinion. But I thought it was a close fight, and I can't be mad at Batman for saying that. But I can't give that man extra credit because his damn shoulder was hurt. The same way when Tank didn't stop Pitbull Cruz because he supposedly broke his hand. That man didn't get extra credit. All we said was what? Shit, hey, he did what he's supposed to do. Broken hand or not. It is what it is. Like, yeah, I feel like I'd be trying to give these fighters.
Nah, that's credit. Extreme, bro. You can't do that.
Hold on, real quick. Let me do this. I might
gotta
not
go
be
right. You gotta do right.
Hold on. I might not be able to do that, but I can do this one right here. Shout out to my brother in the building. The man may be in the damn hospital right now. He might be performing a damn surgery. We don't know what's going on. But damn it, I'm almost positive if he put his camera on, he's gonna have his damn scrubs on. And I say that respectfully. I ain't got no problem with anybody working. Shout out to my and get what he did. Turned the damn camera on. Shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building.
Yeah, what's cracking?
That's my brother, Big Dog. That's my brother. Big Dog, man, give me your opening statements, family.
No, I just wanted to chime in on here because you guys be on this. Shakur can't do this. Shakur can't do that.
Say Shakur, you come up like.
Hold on, let the man. Hold on. You out of order. You out of order.
Shakur 3 times.
You out of order. Let the man get his opening statements up.
They just don't want to hear the truth, and the hate, the incredible hate coming from the Tankamaniacs. You guys, you guys should want the fight to happen. You guys, the one that say Tank can do this, Tank can do that. You guys should want the fight to happen. The more you guys criticize the man, it makes me seem like you guys don't want the fight at all. And I find that very weird that you guys would do that. That's what all fans. It's not just Tank fans. But right now, you guys are the worst. But Devin fans were doing it. Shakur fan does it sometimes. But you guys,
you ain't never heard me do that, Big Dog.
No, I didn't say you. I said the fans. I said fans. There's some fans. But just to have a whole, but the hate is ridiculous. Oh, he can't do this, he can't do that. Hold on, are you trying to get Tank to fight the man?
hold on, real quick, big dog. I gotta ask you this question before you. And I know you. You got your scrubs on. I ain't mad at you. I got a question for you. But before I ask the question, I got to do things the right way. We got one of the greats in the building. And when I say great, y'all know I'm from Georgia. Y'all know where I'm from. Damn it, this my sister right here. And then I'm standing 10 toes down with the queen. I ain't lying to you. We got the queen in the building, man. Salute. Straight out of Georgia. I say this respectfully. We call them Georgia peaches down here. We got the peach in the building, man. Bella Faith is.
I get my peaches down from Georgia.
Bella Faith is in the building.
Hey, Dub.
What up, sis? How you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good. Just wanted to chime into whatever you guys are talking about. I'm just coming in, so.
Well, before I let you, I'm gonna let you get your bars off. I gotta ask Big Dog this, and I'm gonna ask you the same question. So be prepared.
Okay, cool.
Big Dog, the question, to get in and to be able to talk tonight, you gotta answer this question. You gotta break down clout chasing. You gotta break down clout chasing. Same thing, Bella. I'm coming to you next. Y'all gotta break down clout chasing. Then y'all can cook on whatever y'all want to. I ain't got no problem with it.
So how you want me? I mean, so in terms of clout chasing, any boxer, any fighter, any athlete, any person.
Let me give a context. Let me give a context, and this is the context I give every individual. I've been on panels, and individuals have told me that at this current moment in time, Bud Crawford is clout chasing Canelo Alvarez. Even though the fight is made, they're telling me that this man is clout chasing. So. This is why I'm asking the question. How do you break down clout chasing? Do you think Bud is clout chasing? Who would you say is clout chasing? Man, break it down. Break it down. Both of you. And we going to Big Dog first, then we going to
I don't think I don't think he's clout chasing. He's trying to build the fight. I think you guys get clout chasing with building the fight. And I think that's the go-to. Oh, he's clout chasing. If the fight is already signed or the fight is already in the works or stuff like that, he's trying to build the fight. So when we know about the fight, they have like this on report going on, and they can talk even more shit to each other. And I think that's what a lot of boxers do.
Okay. Bella, same question. Break down clout chasing. They telling me that Bud is clout chasing Canelo, even though it's seen that the fight is made. They saying Bud is clout chasing. They said other fighters, and regardless, I don't give a damn which fighter you want to talk about. Break down clout chasing, sis.
Yeah, I would love to know the context behind what they're saying in terms of Bud quote unquote clout chasing Canelo.
Nobody here, nobody on this panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm guessing not. But yeah, I agree with Big Dog Willie. Like, there's definitely a difference between building a fight and clout chasing, but yeah, the fight's signed, so I'm not sure how he would clout chase Canelo. But anyway, clout chasing in boxing is definitely a big thing. I think clout chasing, I would define it as just trying to get some like influence or like more fame in the boxing game off of another fighter. I kind of think of it like as like when, you know, a lot of these guys, like for example, will call out like a Manny Pacquiao, and they don't plan on fighting Manny Pacquiao at all. I think that may be like clout chasing, or like just trying to say somebody's name who these guys, they don't really plan on fighting at all.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad.
You're really gonna be mad at it. I ain't finished my statement, bro. But
I'm out of order. Then go ahead, Mr. Chapman.
You know, the reason why I had brought all that to context was the fact that more times than not, most people would not have said Smith versus Watts would be the fight that you was gonna tune in for. Likewise, be the fight that overshined or all the other bouts. So with that being the case, we never know until the fights take place to see who really is a good fight and who really did it.
Wait a minute. So in your opinion, Mr. Chipman, Smith versus what was the best fight on that card then? If you said
the one that we said, I said that one is the best fight. It was the best fight.
Now the one that
Yeah, the Callum Smith and Boise was the best fight to me on there. The one that had more ups and downs and intrigues and stuff like that was the Ajit Caballero, what's her name? And it was short lived, but it was
That
still.
to me was the best fight.
That was easy, but and my thing is, I still think I give Caballero the most credit. Like I said, I think he had the best performance on the card.
I thought so.
Absolutely.
I thought, even though I picked him to win the way that he did it, that was special. You don't see heavyweights doing body work the way that this man put body work in. And we watched him. We watched him when he fought Makhmudov. We watched this man break this man down, and then Big Bang Zane is supposed to be possibly the biggest puncher in the damn heavyweight division. Correct me if I'm wrong. And we and get hit with body shots and double over at one point in time. The referee jumped in there out of order. I say this
right. I thought he was going down too, right? Yeah.
The referee was out of order. He was out of order for stopping the action and sent Caballero to the neutral corner. Didn't damn call a standing count or nothing. We watched that happen, and this man still broke Zane down. That was the most impressive. Now, I think the best fight was the Callum Smith versus Boise, but the most impressive performance, man, I thought Caballero by easy work as far as most impressive.
We along the same lines and thought right there. I believe the same. I'm just saying that I think that when we saw the card, the one that was going to win performance of our fight of the night would not have been picked or pegged by most people to be Callum Smith and Boise. Yet and still, it performed. And it did what it did, and it gave us a great fight. Likewise,
hold on, Mr. Chairman. I'm sorry. I apologize, Mr. Chairman. I don't do it often, but this is why I took the wrenches away, because an individual like this talking about what a white girl's at. You know what we're gonna do? What we gonna do? So, hey, get his ass out of here, man. You out of here. Good. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. My apologies, Mr. Chairman. What the hell is going on? Okay, we ain't damn black and white. You out of order, man. You out of order. All right, go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
But anyway, man, going back to that, I mean, we don't know exactly how the card will pan out for this upcoming week. It may be a card that is full of straight great fights. Maybe one's full of duds. Maybe some ups, some hits and misses. We don't know, but that's why they take the fights. That's why they make the fights. And that's why we got to see them in the ring, because the ring tells all. And that's what I want to see, that action in the ring. So I'm looking forward to some great competitive fights. I'm looking forward to people taking advantage of opportunities. And I'm looking forward for people that's trying to take the moment to show that they really, truly that dude. And I think that's what we're going to see this week. So here's the boxing.
I don't believe we're gonna see none of that in this damn card that we about to watch. But
I also believe that, you know, when we talking about clout chasing, man, Shula Jameson, what you out there doing, bro? Why are we talking like that, bro? You trying to find you some clout up in here?
He out of order. He out of order.
You ain't gonna find no clout.
Tell right side. Tell right side. I want to ask the panel, and this is something that I've been getting annoyed with for the last year. And I play around with it, but do you guys think that duck is being overused, like in this generation, especially this generation?
Duck has been overused for the last 6 years, I believe.
Okay, I just want to know everybody, because it's getting out of control. You can.
I think it is being overused, but there's a lot of boxes that's ducking, and I feel like a lot of people not keeping the same energy, bro.
But the problem is that people use the word duck so much that we can't even, when individual use it, you can't even assess it accordingly, because it's being used so broadly. Everything is a damn duck at this point.
Everything's a duck. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, because you can use somebody's a duck because they didn't agree with a certain contract, or somebody's a duck because somebody said online, one about said on Twitter that he wanted to fight him. The other guy was like, "Well, we'll see." That's a duck. What is a duck?
I'm not going Lotto, big dog. A lot of times fighters outprice themselves, and that's like a creative way to duck, bro. I'm gonna give you an example, right?
There are different ways to duck. There are different ways to duck. Go ahead, Big Supreme. My apologies.
So my first example was, right, when you look at Haney and Teofimo, everybody know I'm not really the biggest Haney fan, even though I'm kind of indifferent towards Haney. I ain't got no problem with him. Not a fan of him. Like, he's cool.
Shout out to Devin Haney, man.
He
Salute
pulled up
Devin.
on Teofimo. Teofimo said he need 20 million to fight him. I feel like, and that seducted me. You need 20 million to fight Devin Haney when your biggest person at that time was like 2 million, I think, versus Kambosos. So you need 20 million to fight Devin, but then you saying Devin got nothing for you and he's a waste of your time. I feel like that's a way to duck, right? And then y'all probably not gonna like what I'm gonna say, right? When Crawford and Fundora was supposed to fight, Fundora was trying to get the fight made with Spence. Spence was trying to get ranked in the WBO at 154. I don't know if y'all remember, but the president said, "Look, you're gonna have to do this to get a ranking."
What's his name? Gabirdo. What's his name?
Not him, because he retired. Not Pacquiao. It's a new guy now.
What's the new guy name?
Or something like that. I think his name is Gustavo.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
So he said, "Look, all right, if you want to fight Spence, you're gonna have to do this, that, and the third." And they came to agreement. Crawford said, "I'm gonna step to the side." So once Spence, petitioned to get the ranking, they turned him down. They said, "Look, you're inactive. We can't give you the ranking. We're not gonna sanction this bout, right?" So then Fundora said, "I bet. Look, so fuck it. I'm gonna fight Crawford then. We're gonna go into negotiations or whatever." And Crawford said, "I give me a week," and then he pulled out.
So are you saying that Bud Crawford ducked?
I feel like Bud was clout chasing and he ducked Fundora, in my opinion.
Hold on, wait a minute. So, hold on, wait a minute. So you
that's what I'm talking about right there.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta put. I want this on. We gotta get this on record.
Get it on record.
No, I ain't got no problem with it, brother. I'm not even gonna be the one responding to it respectfully. So I just want to make sure we get it on record. You're saying that Bud Crawford ducked Sebastian Fundora?
I'm gonna tell you why I feel that way, right? So now, when you say clout chasing,
hold on, and I apologize for cutting you off. You saying, and I'm gonna let you get it off. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to clarify. You saying that he ducked and clout chased Sebastian Fundora? But
no, he clout chased Spence, in my opinion.
Okay, so Bud clout chased. Hold on.
Bella, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Let the man break it down.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Let the man break it down.
When it comes to certain fighters, the goalposts get moved, bro.
Hold on. So I just want to be clear before you.
I said it already. Be clear. I said it. He ducked him.
Okay, he ducked him and hold on. He ducked him and clout chased him.
I'm gonna tell you how. You gotta let me explain my logic.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
Like I said,
I just want to make sure I was right.
They wanted Spence at 154, WBO, WBC, and then Bud said, "I bet I'm gonna step to the side." Right? So now he reneged on the agreement, and then Spence had to get pulled out or whatever because of the ranking and inactivity and stuff like that. So now Fundora said, "All right, then I'm gonna fight you then." They gave him a week and he pulled out, right? So my thing is this, right? He's been on Twitter telling Spence, "Well, I don't wait on lines and I'm gonna get this fight before you." And he's on social media saying, "I caught the biggest fish." Like, he's the one that's still talking about Spence. Spence has been saying, "Look, you beat me, you whipped my ass, you was the better man that night. He was a great fighter." That's all I've heard from Spence. Spence had made no excuses, no nothing. It's been Crawford continually poking at Spence. So my thing is this, right? You had no intentions to fight Spence at 154 or Fundora at 154 because your whole goal was to fight Canelo. So why even try to block the Spence and Fundora fight? What's the reason to do that? So now when Fundora say, "Look, I bet if you want to fight, then we could get it." They was gonna go into the purse bid or negotiations or whatever, and he pulled out. So you tell me, how's that on a duck? If we calling Lomachenko a duck for coming at the table with Tank and then pulling out the last minute saying he's not in the move, so why are we not saying the same thing for Crawford? Why are you sitting there gonna block a fight that you have no intentions on fighting? Like, you don't want to fight.
Okay, Doug, can I get it after Supreme?
Go ahead.
You don't have no intention to fight Spence.
Go ahead, Bella.
Hold on. Let him finish, Bella. Let him finish. But then,
so my thing is, why even use the sanctioning bodies to block the fight, bro? That's my thing, and that's how I view it.
And Bella, I'm gonna let you cook. I just gotta say one thing.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Go ahead, Bella. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis. And matter of fact,
so step.
Go ahead, sis.
Oh, go ahead, Dub.
No, it's on you. And then we're going to cash. Then we're going to big dog.
Okay, so step aside deals in boxing are usually because like a champion doesn't want to fight like a Mando, right? So if Bud accepted a step aside deal, who do he accept it from?
What do you mean?
He accepted a step aside deal. Who the step aside deal come from?
No, look, he didn't. All right, so you saying he accepted a step aside deal for Fundora? It's not what happened. What he said was, look, basically, I'm looking for bigger and better things. I'm gonna pursue the Canelo situation, whatever.
He took a step aside deal, is what I'm telling you. They didn't want that fight.
Who didn't want the fight?
Fundora did not want that fight.
Yo, they went into negotiations, and Crawford said,
"Is this my soapbox yet? Hold on."
Like, go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. So he, fucking Fundora wanted to fight Spence. Clearly, you could see when Spence jumped in the ring, Fundora had the WBC shirt on. I believe he also won the WBO that night. So Spence jumped in the ring. They were going to make the Fundora Spence fight. The reason why, I don't know why the fight didn't happen. Maybe Spence wasn't ready. You claim they pulled Spence out of the fight, whatever. Even Fundora's manager, Samson Lukowitz, did an interview stating they did not want the Crawford fight, that they wanted the Spence fight because the Spence fight would make more money. They've been saying they did not want that Crawford fight, but Crawford was the person, in line for the fight. I believe the reason that fight didn't happen was because Fundora was trying to make the fight with Spence. Even now, they could have made the fight. I don't think Spence really was ready, but they ended up not making the fight. I don't see how you're saying that a duck occurred, because it's not a duck if he took a step aside deal. If the duck, I don't see how a duck happened at all. Fundora did not want the fight. And that came from, we could watch the interview where Samson Lukowitz said that they didn't want that fight. I believe it was on TBV when he said Spence would make them more money. So for you to say that Bud somehow ducked fighting the likes of Sebastian Fundora, Sebastian Fundora barely beat Tim Tszyu. I think Bud would have liked that fight, but I think during that time also, yes, Bud was, yes, he was trying to get the Canelo fight, but that doesn't mean he ducked Sebastian Fundora when Sebastian Fundora was trying to fight Errol Spence. And I think now even the fight still done fell through, and Fundora, I think, is going to fight Cordell Booker now. I think that's the new fight. So
I do have to say Cordell Booker is diabolical. That's diabolical, right?
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Well, to say that, you're right. To Supreme, you got to understand, like, what you're saying doesn't even make sense, because even now in the present, Sebastian Fundora, he's not even fighting the best guy. He's fighting Cordell Booker.
It makes perfect sense.
And can I?
It doesn't make sense.
Can I throw something?
Go ahead.
I put 3 different links in the private chat.
Yeah.
And I ain't got no problem playing them. And everybody on here know I'll play them. So drop them in the private chat. I'll play them for you. Go ahead, Sports Talk. But I got to get my brother Cash in here after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I'll just give my thoughts on.
No, take your time. Take your time. Don't feel rushed.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, my personal thoughts on ducking is that yes, it is overused for multiple reasons, but one of them is that fighters get criticized for quote unquote ducking a certain fighter when they're coming off a loss. Like some people expected Anthony Joshua to automatically take the Wilder fight after getting schooled by Usyk, and there are situations like that where the word duck is extremely overused. But on the other hand, certain champions, as you guys have talked about, with the right amount of fans, they are able to avoid getting called ducks when they turn down other champions.
some of these guys who don't get talked about enough are Jamal Charlo. Like, I'm a huge critic of Canelo Alvarez, but Canelo did fight other champions, whereas when Charlo wasn't one of them, he went and fought nobody, and should have been stripped a long time before he was. But I just wanted to talk about what Bella and Supreme were talking about with the Crawford situation. I talked about this early on my channel, Fight Sport Talk, that I think it was Al Heyman behind Crawford getting frozen out again, because Al Heyman was so Al Heyman was so upset with what Crawford did to his golden boy, Errol Spence. So I think it was his intention cheers, Bella. I think it was Al Heyman's intention to speak to Tim Tszyu, Fundora behind the scenes and say, look, I'll pay you guys extra money to not fight Crawford. Like, there was talks of the winner before the fight had happened, vacating the WBO title so that Crawford wouldn't get the shot, and they would go with Spence, because again, Al Heyman was so devastated by what Crawford essentially ran his business, his company out of business. So I don't think I've got issues with Fundora, but I don't think anybody ducked Crawford. I think it was Al Heyman who ducked it. So I don't even think that's really a big deal. I think the bigger issue is Boots Ennis ducking Virgil Ortiz, staying at 147, and we don't even know if he's going to fight the other champions yet. I think the bigger issues right now are guys like Canelo. Well, he's not going to fight the top champions. I think situations like Dmitry Bivol and Artem Turbiev, who have elite competition now, I think who those guys fight is really more important, rather than somebody like Fundora, who, you know, he didn't even deserve a title shot to begin with. So now he's actually fighting a tune-up fight, whereas before, you know, taking the Tim Tszyu fight was extremely dangerous because he got knocked out. So sorry to ramble a little bit, but the problem, I guess, to close my argument off, the word ducking is overused in a lot of cases where it doesn't make sense. Like, oh, so number 10 should fight number 1. That's a duck. Number 10 didn't deserve to even fight number 1 in the first place. So it is overused a lot, but situations are also ignored because of, again, of the fans. And in some cases in boxing, hopefully we're getting rid of this with Turki Al-Sheikh, getting different promoters to work together. We've got promoters who are the reasons for ducks, and they're all guilty of this. Not just Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, De La Hoya. They're all guilty of this.
Can I
hold on, real quick.
Cash or somebody?
No, I'm going to Cash, real quick. Supreme, I see. So I'm putting it in the back chat, but I'm gonna put it in the back chat as far as the two, or which one I could pull up and the other two that I couldn't, and then see if you can find a better link so I can pull them up for you. Respectfully, go ahead, Cash.
All right. This whole notion that Al Heyman tried to freeze out Bud is just ridiculous. When we all know that he offered Bud the Mel Charlo fight and the Erickson Lupin fight. You don't offer fights to a guy you're trying to freeze out. So that's just another narrative.
When they had nothing.
Hang on. I didn't cut it on you, Bella. Calm down.
Yeah, hold on, Bella. Let him cook.
You don't offer fights to the guys you're trying to freeze out. That's just point blank, period. And Big Supreme was, I've been telling y'all for a while that I thought Bud ducked Fundora, and y'all been saying these same old corny arguments. Like, Belly, you gave a false fact, because there was no, Bud didn't get paid to fucking step aside. He just chose to step aside. So it wasn't no step aside deal. That's just like you're just making that up. All the facts that Big Supreme said are exactly how it went. And by definition, if you guys are going, I've heard all y'all say it, Loma duck, so you got to say shit. Bud duck, technically. I mean, shit. There's no other way around it. Take your emotions out of it and just go by what happened. But yeah, that's it.
Hey, real quick. I want a big Supreme, and I'm gonna let Bella. I'm gonna let you respond, sis. I'm gonna let everybody cook. I just want to pull it up, Big Supreme. This is what I'm getting when I pull.
There's 3 things I pulled up, right? I'm just
I'm getting this from 2, and I'll show you. Matter of fact, real quick, I just want to show you what I'm getting, and then because I ain't got no problem with you pulling none of it down. I ain't got no problem with none of it. So I just want to show you what I'm getting. So I got this one right here, right? Yeah. But then when I pulled that one, it says, "You see what I'm getting?" And
try to I sent another one. Try again.
All right. Give me a second. I don't know who is doing. I know my brother was cooking. I think Bella want to respond. Big Dog probably want to respond. Hey, the panel is open. Y'all go ahead.
I just wanted to push back a little bit, or maybe not really push back, just clarify what I mean. Now, what Bella was talking about happened around like May, June, like after that fight happened with Tim Tszyu and Fundora. What I'm talking about happened a little bit later. This is around September. This is around October. They went into negotiations, or were going to go into negotiations. Crawford asked for a 10-day, I guess, grace period or whatever. And after the 10 days was up, everybody was wondering, like, all right, because I remember L-Dub covered this on his channel. Like, is Bud going to take the fight? What's going to happen? Is Fundora going to get spent? And Crawford said he doesn't want the fight no more.
Hey, I'm sorry, bitch. Hey, Supreme, send it to my email. I'm gonna put my email in the back chat. Send it to my email. Maybe I don't know if it changes anything, but send it there so maybe I can pull it up better.
Yeah, because I could see it, so I don't know. So they granted him the extension, and then once the 10 days was up, they was like, all right, let's go. We're gonna go to purse bid. We're gonna get the fight going. And then Buzz said no, he's not interested no more. So I just find it weird that they gave you the 10-day extension. That's when they told Spence that he's ineligible to fight for the 154 WBO belt. And this is when you said, I don't want the fight anymore. So this is why I said he was clout chasing Spence, and he kind of ducked Fundora. Now, if you want to say he's playing the politics and he's strategically blocking these dudes, whether it's Spence or Fundora, from getting these fights or unifying or something like that, then you could say that. Then I want to just address fight sport, right? You mentioned Al Heyman, right? This is my thing. The man don't do no interviews. He's not even seen in public. There's no quotes and no articles. But somehow Heyman is always conspiring behind the scenes to do something. Then you're saying that he beat his cash cow and he's in shambles. I don't think that's the case, bro. Because you look at Turkey Al-Sheikh, he just had Carlos Adames on his card, who's a PBC fighter. You look at Lara, 160, WBO champion. So I don't get how he's in shambles because Spence lost. I don't believe that at all. He still got Benavidez, he still got Tank, he still got Fedor, he still got Lara at 160, Carlos at 160. Like, he still can make fights happen. He has a very large stable.
So real quick, and I'm gonna let you, and I'm gonna let you respond. I promise I will.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks.
All I'm gonna say is real quick, Bit Supreme. In this article that you sent me, is there any way you want me to go to so you can make your point as far as the argument you're making? You know what I'm saying? Like, is there any special place you want me to go, or just read the whole article? What you want from me on this one?
There's no special place. It's basically, like I said, like once Spence was, like, I guess, X'd out and I guess ineligible to fight for the WBO, they said, look, you're inactive, you haven't fought at 154 before, you just come off a knockout loss, we're not gonna grant you this fight. So once that happened, I felt like Crawford was content. Like, all right, bet. I don't want to fight no more. So I think, to me, that's technically a duck. If you don't want to call it a duck,
no, it's not.
It is a duck, because if you go into negotiation with somebody and then you look,
hold on, Bella, if I can respond first.
Hold on.
Sebastian and EJ still could have fought, though.
Again, no, that's not what happened. If we go into negotiations, right? You done gave me a 10-day extension so we could work it out amongst ourselves. If y'all can't figure it out, that's when they was gonna go to
That's not what they were figuring out.
They were figuring out the damn
step-aside deal.
That's not what happened.
That's what they ended up agreeing to.
Hold on. Let's do it this way. We're gonna do it this way right here. We're gonna go Bella. Let Bella respond to him. Then we're going to fight. I didn't even finish
talking.
Oh, you still go? My bad.
Nah, I ain't finished. I'm just explaining what happened. So my thing is this, right? This is what I was saying before I even mentioned Crawford, right? When it comes to certain fighters, the goalposts get moved, bro.
Now you can't be. I'm Bit Supreme. Hold on, Bit Supreme. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Bit Supreme. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't be more long-winded than I am on my damn show. You can't be more long-winded than the damn host.
Man, you just
respectfully. I say that respectfully. So, let's do this. cover this article. Let me know what you want to bring out this article. Let Bella and then my brother Fight respond to it, and then we'll move forward from there.
Can I say something? Can I say something before I get off of here?
Yeah,
about ducking.
And I already know Big Dog. He the man got.
Yeah, I was just going to say this before I get off of here. Now, just like you said, the duck. This is what I'm saying. There's too much ducking. What you're saying, Supreme, is you're adding more fuel to the. He ducked this. He ducked that. Well, this is my definition of duck. If you have a contract and you pull out of the contract at the last moment, or figure out or say I can't do this no more, that's a duck. Not a bunch of people talking around you. Hold on, let me finish.
The fuck?
What?
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
And that's what I mean. Like, you can't sit there and sit there like this guy ducked because he was trying to negotiate this, and negotiations is one thing, but when you have a signed contract or your contract is in front of you and everybody have worked out stuff and then somebody reneged on it, that's a duck.
All right, so there's a better duck, Shakur?
Who?
Do you think Zepeda duck Shakur?
Oh, Zepeda got hurt, didn't he?
He asked for an extension because he said something about his.
He got hurt. He got hurt, right?
Giving birth or something like that. He got hurt.
He got hurt.
The farmer fight, but not before that though.
He got hurt. Yeah, he was having a kid. He didn't. Nothing.
I respond to what Supreme said about me.
All right. Hold on, real quick. And the only reason I say this is because y'all finna go into some back and forth shit that they say we ain't finna get no damn understanding.
Nah, I'm not going back and forth. I just hold on. My plane, bro. That's wait a minute.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I want order.
Your damn plane been landing, and
I know how you gonna land some plane when I'm talking.
Wait a minute. Your damn plane been talking. Hold on. Wait a minute. You out of order, man. You out of order. Your damn plane been, and I say it respectfully. Your plane been landing for 15 minutes. We still waiting for that bitch to touch down. Respectfully, I said that respectfully. So hey, we're gonna pass it around. We're gonna let everybody cook. Big Dog, I know you gotta go. You got anything else? We going?
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to say. I just like my idea of ducking is when you guys sit up there at the table and you guys are negotiating things, and then the offers and terms have been met, and then somebody pulls out. That's a duck. Not somebody saying that on the internet, saying, "Oh well, I want you to fight you," and then the other person don't respond for 24 hours. Oh, he ducked me. That's what I'm hearing nowadays.
Pretty sure I've heard you say to pay the duck Shakur, but it's all good.
I did say that. I
know. And he just killed you with your own logic. You don't.
No. I think I'm bringing it up like this. I'm bringing it up, Cash Crypto. I'm bringing it up like this.
Stop being emotional, nigga.
Hold on.
Nobody's emotional.
Wait a minute, Big Dog. I'm just gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you. I listened to you, Jed Mate, when that man asked you if you said that Zepeda duck Shakur, you said, well, he was hurt, wasn't he? You said all of that, and then when Cash said, I done heard you say, you like, well, I probably didn't say it a couple times, but wait a minute.
Yeah, I did say it. Yeah, I did say that. But I'm being honest. I'm being honest with you right now. I didn't think he ducked him. He got hurt.
What you said it for?
Huh? I'm telling you what. I'm just telling you. Over the last couple months, I've been thinking about this shit, and I'm saying now it's going around too much. So everybody's a duck now. Everybody's a duck.
So Big Dog, you might have been out of order.
What do you mean out of order?
Can I respond to what Supreme said about what I said earlier about the PBC?
Yeah, you guys go ahead.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I was gonna say I want to make sure because I can't let my dog. And shout out to Big Dog. If y'all don't know, man, the brother doing good work in the damn hospital right now, and he up here talking boxing with us. So shout out to my brother, man. Much love.
And Tank did duck Loma back in the day. That was a duck.
We can get to that, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead, right. Sport. Go ahead, fight sports, and then we're going to Bella. Going back down to okay. Going back down to Bella, excuse me. After sports, then we're going to damn, we ain't got Thomas Hill. Thomas Hill probably sleeps, so we ain't got to bring his ass in here. Shout out to the chat, man. Go ahead, sports.
Yeah,
fight
thanks,
sports,
brother.
Excuse me.
Yes, Supreme. Yes, cool, man. Call me whatever you want. Yes, Supreme. I said that I was specifically referring to interviews that Tim Tszyu and Fundora did in the lead up to the fight, and I haven't even broken this down since because it's old news, but everybody literally was talking in unison, almost like they were told behind the scenes that they were prepared to drop the WBO belt before the event because that's what Crawford was mandatory for. And you're saying that Al Heyman lives in the dark, and he does, but that's actually more of the reason to be suspicious because Al Heyman's pulled plenty of moves. Now, I specifically said before my time was up before that every promoter does this. Eddie Hearn does this, Arum, De La Hoya, all of them. So I'm not singling out Al Heyman, but I'm just he's the guy I was talking about, so I referenced his examples of him doing it. So I just wanted to clear that up. As far as, again, the whole concept of ducking, I agree. Again, it's a very broad term and there's so many nuances that go into it. I think right now, the biggest ducks worth talking about are with world champions. I think the biggest problem, or one of the biggest problems we're going to face in the next few years is the lightweight division because, excuse me, Tank Davis is going to do what Tank Davis has always done.
He holding the division up. He holding the damn division up.
Facts. But on top of that, I've gone on record saying Keyshawn Davis ain't going to fight anybody that good because Top Rank want to build him up to be.
Damn, Keyshawn too. He hold. Damn, go ahead. I ain't mad at this. Go ahead.
Hey man, I think this is what's gonna happen, and I think Lomachenko. Look, I think the world of Vasyl Lomachenko. But I think what's
I'm sure you do.
Retire.
You out order for that. You out order for that. You out order for that one.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, wait a minute. You're gonna have what on the damn show, man?
I want order.
Big Supreme, you out order for that one. Well, hey, Jay could have been from there. I'll tell you what it means and what I took it to mean. I don't give a damn respectfully. And that Big Supreme is my brother. I got respect for that brother right there because we still got to make that debate. I'm supposed to be debating them about Donald Trump, so I ain't got no problem with it. But you out of order because what you said is because this man is from, and I say it respectfully, New Zealand, possibly white. I don't know what he is.
Is he pulling the cap? Supreme, are you pulling the?
Y'all didn't get that from me. That's what I got from it.
Supreme, are you pulling the race card?
Hold on, wait. Oh well, you can't call.
Sorry, bro.
Now you out of order. You can't. You can't do it on this show. You can't call. The host can call the race card on this. So I say that respectfully. But we're gonna call it out at the end of the day. All I'm saying is that man is giving a boxing opinion. Regardless, I know a lot of motherfuckers who love Vasily Lomachenko. I think, and the man has some of the best footwork we ever seen in the sport of boxing. I ain't got no problem with it. I think you out of order with that one, Supreme. Hey, I think you out of order. Do you think you was out of order, or you think you was in order?
I don't think I was out of order.
All right, if you believe you was in order, I ain't got no problem with it. But move forward, my brother. We're gonna move forward.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know. I think you was out of order with that one, Supreme. You was out of order.
Yeah. If I could just finish my point before that rude comment, I think Lomachenko should.
Bro.
It ain't none of the sport of boxing ain't about race, and I felt that was when you said. When he said he liked Vasily Lomachenko, what you say? Well, we expect. We know you out of order, man. That man
listen,
like
bro. I done been on that panel, that Rap Star panel, and I heard a lot of racially derogatory things, bro.
I have too.
Not from me.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, real quick. I done been on that panel too. I done been on that panel too, and I done heard them same topics.
All right, then. So how am I older?
But not well. Out of order. Hold on, wait a minute. In this situation, I'm telling the truth. And correct me if I'm wrong. Fight. We had a conversation with 2 nights ago, a night ago, whenever it was. And
absolutely.
Shit, nigga, that Negroes was out of order, all the way out of order, and it wasn't no race. Come on, man. Let's leave race out of this. Let's just keep it boxing.
I'm gonna ignore that rude comment and pretend it didn't happen. I'm just gonna finish my point. Lomachenko, in my opinion, should retire, and Shakur, he just signed a long-term deal with Eddie Hearn, who doesn't have any other top lightweights.
And he out of order. And he out of order for that too. Shakur out of order for signing that damn deal.
Exactly.
If he talking about wanting to smoke, like he said he want to smoke, he out of order for signing the damn deal. Respect.
I couldn't agree more. And so I don't think any of these champions are going to fight each other. And I just want to close off with this example, because I referenced the whole lightweight division. You guys remember middleweight back in 2018? We had Canelo, Golovkin 2, and it was a great fight. And we had Jamal Charlo. He was undefeated world champion. So was Andrade, Danny Jacobs. Derevyanchenko was there as a good contender. Golovkin was champion again. And we thought we were going to get all these great fights. We ended up getting none of them. Neither of them fought each other. We only got Canelo Jacobs. So tons of good fights, but none of them happened. I think the same thing is going to happen here, which is, going back to ducking. I think this is here. It ruins an entire division. Like light heavyweight now was dull for a long time. We're getting all the elite guys to fight each other. That's the greats. That's a division where it's all happening. Lightweight, again, going back to ducking, I think that's a big problem. But thanks, Dub, for the time.
Hey, no problem. And I want to say this real quick. Listen, I ain't got no problem, man. I think that y'all brothers, both of y'all, would agree on a lot of topics. I was literally typing this in the background. I think y'all will agree on a lot of topics. All I'm saying is, let's not make it about anything outside of boxing. Let's keep it boxing. That's it. Go ahead, Bella. I heard you was about to jump in there. We're going back to Big Supreme, going to Cash, going to T Hill after that. Go ahead, Bella.
Yeah, Dub. I just don't like, folks throwing little jabs and then going on mute. That ain't cool. But yeah, this whole Crawford conversation, and I've looked at these links. I don't think they prove anything other than they ended up reaching a deal to not fight. I don't think that that's because of Crawford. I don't really care for Cash Crypto trying to put words in Crawford's mouth with things that they can't prove. The thing is, I'm serious. They saying that Crawford said he
got smoke with Cash, don't you?
No, I'm just saying they putting words in Crawford's mouth, and then also talking about, well, he didn't take any money. The step aside deal was free. How the hell he didn't take any money? It's that they
wait a minute, y'all out of order in the damn, but ain't no damn cowards or nothing like. We don't do all that around here. We don't do that.
Sorry, Dub.
We don't do none of that. Hold on, I got it. Hold on, give me a second. We don't do that, man. Hey, everybody, just be respectable. And I think, man, we have more in common with individuals than we know. We just gotta have a conversation, then we'll figure it out. But man, all that count, man, let's not do that. Come on now, let's not do that.
Yeah,
that ain't how we rock. I don't rock like that. You know what I'm saying? I say that respectfully. I don't rock like that. And I will say, fight sport respectfully. You seen it, nigga. When all the other stuff started happening on the panel, what I did, I removed myself from the show. So we want to keep it respectful and make sure that everybody have a good time and be able to present their points, right? Whether we agree or disagree, it's just it's a conversation. And I think conversation is where we find common ground that, I'm just going to be honest. I don't deal with that. And it's not going to happen over here. I say that respectfully, but you understand where I'm coming from. Go ahead, Bella.
Right. And I agree with what Fight Sport was saying that definitely, in my personal opinion, I thought PBC and Sebastian Fundora, I thought that they had the plan to drop that WBO. It would have went vacant. And then say if Bud chooses to stay and fight for the damn WBO, fighting for a vacant against Josh Kelly or somebody who was ranked, whoever that number one contender would have been trash anyway. So he wasn't going to do that. I do think that they were freezing him out. I don't think that Sebastian Fundora would have took that fight. I think it's super duper apparent by even today's standard right now. He's getting ready for a fight against damn Cordell Booker. So yeah, that's pretty much all I had to say on that front. I don't know what else you guys were talking about. I don't know if you guys talked about like the press conference or, you know, other stuff today, but
we definitely talked. And real quick, I want to let Bit Supreme get back in here and get his final bars off on this topic. Same thing with Cash Thomas fight, and then because Bella, we definitely watched the press conferences. I don't know. I haven't got your full. Well, I believe I did get some of your opinion, but I want to go into the press conferences, especially Antoine and Mr. Gary. Those were the most impressive or the most interesting press conferences that I've seen. And the reason I'll tell y'all why in a second. But before I do that, I want everybody to get their final points off on this subject. So the panel is open. Y'all get y'all final bars off.
I could talk now.
Go, you can always talk, brother.
So all I'm saying is this, right? Addressing fight score, right? I made one comment, bro. He just went haywire. Now, when we was on the panel, the dude Punch Drunk, whatever his name is, we was having a debate about Tank.
Hold on, so y'all done been on the panel together?
Yeah, he know what's going on. It's not
all right.
Nowhere, bro.
Hold on. I gotta say, if y'all done been on the panel together, that I can't let that carry over to my.
Yeah,
Listen, I'm not even angry, bro. I didn't call him out his name. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not yelling.
All I'm saying.
I'm talking regular.
Hold on. Wait. Just like I told that brother, hey. I don't deal in that nonsense. I don't deal in it. So
what nonsense? I'm talking regular, bro. I don't get what I'm doing wrong.
Wait a minute. No. You're not doing nothing wrong. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. What I'm saying is, whatever y'all had going on previously, that's between y'all, but it ain't gonna happen on this show. So let's just move forward.
I'm addressing the point. I'm not addressing him. I'm just addressing the point, bro.
Okay, address the point. Go ahead. My apologies.
All I'm saying
my
is,
apologies.
Like I said, right? The WBO in September said we're gonna give you a 10-day extension. This is what they told Crawford. This is what I sent you in the email. That's why I put it in the chat. Right? If y'all don't come to agreement in 10 days, they're gonna pursue the purse bid. Crawford said, you know what? I'm good. So this is why I said I consider it a duck, right? If you're saying, look, all right, you're not gonna get this fight. You're basically telling Spence, nah, boo, you're not gonna get this fight. Look, I'm watching me take this fight from you, right? So now he manages to do that. Spence tried to get the ranking. It didn't happen. They said, we're not gonna sanction this fight, bro. You just got knocked out. You've been inactive. You never fought at 154. We're not gonna go for it, right? Now it's just Crawford and Fundora now. There's nobody in the way.
That's not true.
That's what happened. You keep
That's
saying
one
that.
sanctioning body. He had the WBC too.
I cut you off, bro.
All right. My bad.
Let him cook.
What I'm saying is I sent it to you, Dub. You could read it. If I'm bugging, the information is there. You could read both of the articles I sent you. Now, they gave him the extension. After the 10 days is up, Crawford didn't want the fight no more. He backed away. He said, I'm going to fight Canelo. So if you're going to do that, you're saying Tank holding up the division, why you still got the belts at 154, bro? Why you don't vacate and just go up to 168? So this is my thing. My whole original argument or point was the goalposts get moved for certain fighters, and Crawford is one of them. If you go into negotiations to make a fight happen, and they tell you, look, if y'all can't agree for whatever reason, whatever split, because the WBO, I think, is 80-20 to the champion. Crawford's not going to take that, obviously, right? So then they'll have to go to the purse bid. He backed away from the fight. So if we're going to say Loma duck Tank or whoever else duck who, based on those rules, why it doesn't apply to Crawford? And then...
Well, they came to an agreement. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Okay,
that's all I wanted to say. Read what I sent to you, Dub, and then you come to your own conclusion.
Hold on, bro. Calm down. I'm next. This is why.
Shout out to my brother Cash. Go ahead, Cash.
Ramble like a motherfucker. Man, look, This is why I said you gotta be able to take your emotions out of this shit, man. Like, just take your emotions out of it and just look at the facts. You know, Bella, I didn't put no words in Bud's mouth. I don't even remember saying anything that Bud said. That I didn't say anything about Bud saying anything. I just know that that's how the shit unfolded and shit.
You said you said it was a free step aside deal. He didn't get any money. How do you know that?
Because if he got money, that you would be using it as one of your points as to he stepped aside and got some money. Like, you're the one that said you're the one who said he took a step aside deal. So what was the step aside deal? If you don't know about the step aside,
that's what's being reported. He did take a step aside deal.
Hold on, calm down. If you don't know the details of this step aside deal, you shouldn't really use it in your argument
but it's reported.
You're kind of making it sound like most of the time.
Okay, let me drop the link.
Step aside deal that I know of, guys are taking money to step aside. You're making it sound like Bud took money to step aside. Well, that ain't the case. And if he took some money, shit, somebody here would know about this money that he took to step aside. So that's just a lame ass argument. You guys take your emotion out of it, and shit, it is what it is. Big fucking deal.
Okay, well, I'll Bella, did you want to say anything, or?
Damn, I'm sitting. Hold on, I'm sitting here talking on damn mute. This is absolutely incredible right here. Listening to this is incredible. I love the back and forth, but just the differences of opinion as far as something. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think Bud damn Sebastian Fundora, but at the same time, the arguments being made on both sides. Never seen this happen. Y'all go ahead.
One person brought some evidence, and all I hear to counter it is opinions and assumptions.
But you have your own opinion. You don't have no facts. Where are your facts at?
Oh man,
Bella, I'll jump in for this one. And Dub, I apologize for the messages earlier. I don't really have a strong opinion.
Don't apologize around here, man. Just keep cooking. You ain't got to apologize to everybody around here. Respectfully.
Sweet, man.
You ain't got to apologize.
Absolutely. So to talk about what Supreme and Cash are saying, I said earlier, I don't have a strong opinion on this because, first of all, Crawford, he ended up fighting a guy who, in my opinion, was a bit more proven than Fundora, Madrimov, and he fought him for the exact same stakes, which was one world title. So I didn't have a strong opinion about whether he ducked Fundora or not, because in my opinion, he arguably took on a tougher fight Madrimov was undefeated. Fundora just got slept by Mendoza. So arguably a tougher fight. And in terms of what Supreme said earlier about how Al Heyman doesn't do interviews, etc., he doesn't. But before he had issues with Floyd Mayweather, was saying for years about keeping fighters like Tank and keeping anyone away from certain fighters. And Leonard Allaby is the worst example of this because he does it without shame. So when Al Heyman doesn't do interviews, we look at the people who represent him like a bunch of lackeys, and it's all just we're gonna. You remember Floyd Mayweather said, we're not going to make another company great. So that's the example we go to when we critique Al Heyman. Now, I give Errol Spence all the credit in the world for demanding the Spence fight. But in terms of 154, again, don't have a strong opinion about it, really. I direct my time and energy towards champions not fighting each other, like with what happened with Boots and Virgil, what I think is going to happen at lightweight, what may or may not happen with Benavidez. I've made my opinions on that. So yeah, I think ducking does mean you turn down a fight offer that is sent to you. And because there are so many networks, this is just the major problem, which I just want to close with. Because there are so many different networks and promoters, sometimes you don't know what's involved in the deal. Like plenty of poison pills could be put in the deal to make sure that the fighter doesn't sign, and therefore there's a built-in excuse for them not to take the deal. We don't know if that's the case with fighters like Shakur, etc. But I think those are the ones that we should be talking about. And instead of saying flat out, oh, so-and-so ducked because they turned down a deal,
we need to try find out what's in the deal first. And that goes for the majority of champions, because the majority of champions are on different networks and we don't know what kind of deals are offered. So those are my thoughts.
Let me just say this real quick.
Can I just say one thing? I only want to say one thing. Just because the WBO wouldn't sanction the fight doesn't mean that the fight between Sebastian and Errol Spence was not still scheduled to happen. Because Fundora still had the WBC belt. Just because the WBO wouldn't sanction doesn't mean, oh no, now they were calling off the Errol Spence fight. That's not what that means. They were still going to fight.
What part of that Bud asked for the extension do you not understand? Like, oh, you got what? I don't understand how you don't understand.
What do you mean? What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
I want to ask one question real quick. I got to ask one question. And I know y'all gonna be, and if you want to tell me, Bud Fundora for what was it, the Madrimal fight? Hey, I ain't, break it down. I ain't got no problem. But my question is this: this man is about to be fighting Canelo Alvarez, the quote unquote face of boxing. How can you duck anybody moving up the fight, especially moving up 2 weight classes, the fight, the quote unquote, and maybe y'all will tell me Tank or whoever is the face of boxing, whoever. One of the, I'll say one of the faces of boxing. How can you be ducking anything moving up 2 weight division fighting this man? How can you be ducking anything?
Kind of out of order, bro.
Can I give my opinion on that?
You just
hold on. Yeah. Go ahead, Cash.
You kind of intertwining timelines. Like this whole Bud Canelo fight wasn't even being
the question at that current moment in time. It wasn't a question.
Down. So like, come on now. What happened. This whole fight sports, I don't understand how you measure boxers. Talking about Madrimov is more proven than Sebastian Fundora. So you're saying a dude who picked up a vacant title is more proven than a dude who took a championship off of a champion, like in 10 fights versus 20. Like, man, come on, that's just another opinion, man. Just a whole bunch. I remember hearing a whole bunch of opinions.
All right, well, like
emotion.
Hold on, I'm not using emotion. I'm just. You just said it best.
Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
Yeah. I am giving you my opinions, but that's all this is, bro. It's just opinions. I'm not giving you opinions based on emotion. Look, maybe Crawford did duck. I've learned over.
No. I asked you, how do you measure fighters? Is it the same? Sebastian or Madrimov is more proven. More proven was your word.
I can answer that.
Sebastian, go ahead, get to it.
Because Fundora was slept. Because Fundora was slept by Mendoza. I said on record on my channel, you can check it out, or you can check it out. The video's still up. I said that if Tim Tszyu didn't get blinded, because that's what he was blinded after 2 rounds, I think he would have won. So I wasn't sold. I give Fundora credit, but I wasn't sold that he was completely rejuvenated, because he literally fought a blind fighter who couldn't see after 2 rounds. Madrimov.
No, Fundora does have some sharp elbows.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu was blinded in that fight. But look, this is just my opinion, Cash. I'm not telling you it's fact. And about Madrimov, I was impressed with him as a fighter. I picked him to beat Virgil Ortiz. I was impressed that he can switch up his offense with his defense pretty regularly, and he's a versatile fighter. So again, I'm just giving you my opinions, no emotion, just opinions. That's all.
Well, I'm gonna just be quite honest. Damn, and I say this respectfully, fight. Damn all that. Why that man ain't rematch, or why Errol Spence ain't rematch that man? I heard for years. What happened to the damn rematch? What the hell going on?
Cataract surgery.
Hold on. Wait a minute, sis. What happened to the damn rematch? Damn all this ducking. Hold on, man. Y'all out of order. I let y'all cook. Didn't I let y'all cook? Let me cook. What the hell happened to the damn rematch? I heard for years, regardless of the win, lose, or draw, and it got to a point where I started blaming every motherfucking body, and I'm starting to get to that point with Tank Davis. I'm gonna get to that in a second. I started blaming every damn body. I ain't give a damn whether it was Bud. I ain't give a damn whether it was EJ, Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman, Bob Arum, you name them, fuck them. if you ain't making the damn fight, then I'm on your helmet. That's the point that I got to. And I'm at the same motherfucking point with Tank Davis. I'm at the same point. The nigga ain't making the damn fights. And so get what? I don't give a damn if it's any other fighter, if it's Shakur, Tank. Clearly we not gonna get the Devin fight. And that's the fight I really wanted. Y'all know how I feel about Devin, respectfully. Fuck, and I say this respectfully well, fuck Bill. But hey, I feel the exact same way. Damn all these individuals who got anything to do with the damn fights because they not making it happen. They not making it happen. And I'm on all they damn helmet. I don't give a damn who it is. I don't give a damn if it's Eddie Hearn, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Supposedly, some individual got pictures of damn Al Heyman, and we ain't seen this man since 2016. Damn near, respectfully, we ain't seen this damn man. I'm on all they damn helmet. Why? Because I don't give a damn about nothing. I want to see the motherfucking fights. I want to see them get in the ring with each other, all of them. I don't give a damn your name Tank, Bud, EJ, Devin. I don't give a damn what your name is. I want to see the best in the ring with each other. And so I got smoke for all of them. And I got to be honest, we're going to be calling this out very soon. And y'all going to hear the same way y'all hear me now. I'm going to have this exact same energy until these damn fights get made that I want to see. I'm on they motherfucking helmet. Go ahead, y'all. I apologize for being out of order.
No, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think the rematch didn't happen because, again, Cash and Supreme are going to disagree with me here, but I think it didn't happen because of Al Heyman, because he saw his money go down the drain when Crawford just damn near slaughtered Errol Spence. So
how the hell? Hold on, you out of order. I'm gonna call you out of order, and I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why you out of order. And the reason you out of order is because Al Heyman made plenty of money in that first fight. Errol Spence ain't fought since. Bud has, and there's more money to be made in the rematch. So I don't understand how we can say Al Heyman is the reason. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. I don't understand how we can say Al Heyman is the reason when he done already made the first. Well, I ain't gonna say he made the first fight. Let me be. He got paid from the first fight. He gonna get paid from the second fight. Anytime EJ is in the damn ring, this man is gonna get paid. I don't understand why he wouldn't want EJ in the damn ring. I can't put it on Al Heyman. I can't do that.
Well, the reason I said I think it's down to Al Heyman. I didn't say I know that for a fact. Okay. The reason why I mentioned his name is because Al Heyman didn't want the first fight. Well, okay, I'll just finish my point. Al Heyman didn't want the first fight. It took Errol Spence demanding, "Hey, give me the fight with Terence Crawford" for it to happen. Until then, they didn't want any part of Errol Spence. But they didn't want any part of Crawford. Spence is the reason the fight happened. So I think Al Heyman didn't want the rematch to happen because he wanted to make money off of Spence, because he did get paid off of the first fight. But
how can you make money off a man who ain't in the ring?
But
on that note, we haven't seen Errol Spence in the ring, partly because, in my opinion, the PBC ain't got money for events. But he saw an opportunity to make money off of Errol Spence if he didn't get annihilated by Terence Crawford again. That's my opinion. But in terms of why the rematch again didn't happen, maybe Terence Crawford didn't want to go through it again because Spence wasn't ready because he had to have surgery. Maybe he just didn't want to wait. I don't know. I think the whole ducking thing, I don't really look into that. I look at again, like I said earlier, I look at active champions ducking each other. That's what's more important to me.
Not. And we going to Bella, then we going to Supreme, then to Cash. But I gotta be honest with you. Fight Sports, my brother. You my brother. But get what?
Yo.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's what that sounds like to me. Go ahead, Bella. Break it down.
Well, all I'll say is just in the rematch, in terms of the rematch, I believe that there was a contracted timeline that that he needed to meet, and Errol Spence simply was not ready by that time. Hell, he still hasn't fought since the massacre on July 10th. It was a massacre.
You out of order. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I want order.
You out of order, Bella. A damn massacre.
We watched a live barbecue, but anyway, the fight is not. Order, I don't see that Terrence Crawford gave him his early retirement package, as we all know, and I don't see. I mean, maybe Errol Spence will fight again. It's just taking a very long time for him to recover from the damage that was done in that fight. It was a lot of damage.
What the hell is the damn rematch, man?
No, but he missed that. There was a contracted timeline. Terrence Crawford can't wait 2 or 3 years until you ready again and not fight. I'm serious. I mean, what is Terrence Crawford supposed to do? Just keep extending that contract? No, man. We got to move on. Make the fight with Madrimov. Make the fight with Canelo. Make big fights. We can't just wait on this dude. But anyway.
Big Supreme, call him out of order, man. Call him out of order.
He knows I'm not.
Big Supreme, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Call him out of order, man. They got to be out of order with this.
There was a contracted timeline.
Just let me know when I can talk, Brody.
It's your the floor is yours, sir. And then we going to Cash Crypto. Back to Thomas Hill. Are you in the building? I got it real quick, Mr. Chairman. All right, Mr. Chairman might be asleep, so and I say that respectful. That's my that's my brother. Go ahead, Big Supreme. Then we go into Cash. Bella, I gotta tell you, you might be a tad bit in order. I don't know if the man could have waited. I'm still waiting to see EJ fight again. I picked EJ to win the damn first fight. I picked him to win against Bud. I was wrong. I ain't got no problem saying I was wrong. At the same time, this man is out of order. We ain't seen shit from him. What are we waiting for? Big Supreme. Go ahead, Big Supreme. And then we go into Cash.
All right, so I'm not sure what point to address, but I'm gonna address fight sport talk, what he was saying, right? So this is my thing, right? And this is why I made the child remark that got a strong reaction, because if you're saying that all promoters do it, all managers do it, why focus on Al Heyman, right? So there's actual video footage of Bob Arum in multiple interviews saying, I'm not making a fight for Gervonta Davis. I'm not doing that. I got Teofimo Lopez, I got Haney, I got Shakur, I got Kambosos, I got Lomachenko. I don't need a Gervonta Davis. There's numerous interviews of him saying that. There's also Lomachenko's manager saying on camera that we had an exclusivity deal with ESPN and we couldn't make any cross-promotion fights because Lomachenko was fighting exclusively on ESPN. So there's no smoke for that. And then you're saying Al Heyman doesn't want to work with people and this, that, and third. When you look at someone like Keith Connolly, who's Edgar Berlanga's manager, who's Danny Jacobs' manager, who's Richard Hitchenson's manager, he said that Al Heyman is the one that showed him the way in boxing. That's his mentor. And he owes his whole career to him, right? So when we look at Edgar Berlanga, he's on Matchroom. He fought Canelo on PBC. Keith Connolly and Al Heyman facilitated that. When you look at Hitchens, he was a PBC Mayweather fighter. He's still working with Al Heyman. You look at Matias, he went over to the zone with no problem, right? They didn't lost the belt to Liam Parro. He didn't keep it inside PBC like how Top Rank like to do. There was no round robin tournament with this fighter and that fighter. No. So I just find it weird when you say Al Heyman's the cause for a lot of these things when he's the one actually facilitating these fights happening. David Morrell fought on a turkey card. Same with Pitbull, same with Rayo, same with Carlos Adames. So I'm trying to figure out how is it that he doesn't want to like work with other promoters when he's actually doing it, right? So Keith Connolly, right? You like to bring up Danny Jacobs. I heard you say him multiple times, right?
I didn't, but go ahead.
He fought Triple G, right?
Yes.
Steve Connolly was his manager at the time. Al Heyman was his advisor. So I'm trying to figure out if you got someone like Triple G, who you clearly very high on, because you mentioned him a lot. You said he was the man, and he couldn't get no fights. So,
I didn't say that. What
you did say that. You said that on the panel. You said that Triple G was an avoided fighter and he couldn't get no fights. You definitely said that, bro.
Yes, but I've also said Triple G did duck fights. Like, here's the thing, Supreme. Sorry, one sentence. I appreciate you giving me some clarification. I'm just going to ask respectfully that you try and listen to as much as things I say before you think that I'm one of these biased channels, because I did say to respond to the point. I said I'm talking about Al Heyman because he's the promoter involved in this situation. But I criticize all promoters. I've criticized
the situation that he's involved in, bro.
The one that we're talking about, Spence and Crawford. I've criticized the fights that Eddie Hearn killed back in the past, that he's protected his champions before, that are his personal friends. I haven't criticized Bob Arum in this because he doesn't promote either guy. And yeah, I've talked about fights when Gennady Golovkin was avoided. I've talked about fighters who avoided Demetrius Andrade, but I also talk about when Andrade ducked fights, and I talk about when Triple G ducked fights. In fact, I actually mentioned it earlier. He didn't fight any champion after he became champion again after losing to Canelo. So anyway, clarification, carry on.
Hey, real quick, I gotta tell you,
a lot of stuff.
You my New Zealand brother. You got respectfully in the damn bag now. It's in the bag, ain't it? I ain't got no problem with it. Go ahead, big
Look, brother. Thanks.
Yeah, so like I was saying, right? So all I'm saying is, well, I'm done with fight sport, right? So now what Bella said as far as the rematch stuff like that. So to my understanding, this is what I remember. Because like everybody got the timeline off. From what I remember, Spence wanted to fight at 154. Crawford was adamant and said,
he lost.
It don't matter. He said, I want the rematch at 154. So Crawford said, no, you're going to fight.
Well, that's for the winner to decide.
Again.
Hold on, wait a minute. This the problem. I want you to cook on this. I want you to break this down, because the problem is at this current moment in time, the only individual out of those two that ain't fought at 54 is EJ. But they fought at 54. So I don't understand what we're talking about.
So why he told him, I don't want to fight you at 154, bro? He said you need to send me a letter in writing saying that you can't make the 147 weight limit. That's what he said. So now, for whatever reason, EJ, I guess, felt like I can't make the weight. It is what it is. So the contract or whatever, the rematch clause expired. So now my thing is, when we bring up Boots, right? If you're going to say, I bet, I'm not fighting you at 154, it has to be at 147. But then Boots want to fight you, say, well, I'm not fighting you at 147, you got to move up to 154. So my thing is the goalposts keep moving, bro. That's all I'm saying. And if you can't admit that or say that that's not a fact, then it'll make no sense me even going back and forth no more. It's clear that
how are you moving the goalposts when you say
if you're a fighter,
hold on. Let me just ask the question. Because you literally said the goalpost is being moved, correct?
Correct.
How can I be moving the goalposts with an individual like Boots or anybody else?
I'm not talking about you directly, bro.
Hold on. No, I'm not saying
okay.
me. I'm saying in general. I'm saying.
All right.
And when I'm saying me, I'm talking about Bud. How can this man be moving the goalposts when he done already fought one time at 54, right? And now this man is going to fight. And I want to make this clear. I think this is where our disconnect comes.
Mm-hmm.
I give man so much credit for moving up the fight Canelo Alvarez that you can't tell me this man ducked any damn body. This man he's literally moving up, literally moving up 2 weight divisions, 3 if you don't want to count the Madrimov fight, and if you listen to Bernie, respectfully to Bernie, the boxer. But the man is moving up damn 3 weight classes, 2 in my opinion. But this is something to be respected. This is what we want from fighters. I remember there was a time when Canelo moved up to fight not David. I almost said David Bivol.
Kovalev.
No, to fight Benavidez. Not Benavidez. Excuse me, Bivol. Even when he beat Kovalev. Even if you want to say Kovalev, what did they say he was doing? The man was daring to be great. Ain't that what they always said? So how can you duck an individual when you moving up the fight possibly out? If y'all want to tell me Tank, I'll let y'all have that. I ain't got no problem with it. If you want to tell me Tank is the face of boxing, fine. Outside of Tank, Canelo Alvarez is right there with Tank. And this man who is two-time undisputed, right? Moving up, and man, y'all out of order. Y'all out of order if you saying this man ducking any damn body. I don't understand. And I'll be honest, I gotta be quite honest. I'm not even a huge Bud fan. Hold on, wait a minute. Now I'm long-winded. I'm long-winded with this one. I'm long motherfucking winded. Absolutely. I don't understand it. When y'all tell me this man is ducking smoke, when you're telling me he don't want it. And then I'm sitting here asking simple questions. Well, shit, it's supposed to be a rematch. Well, he done moved up and Bud. Well, no, wait a minute. When y'all gonna hold EJ accountable?
Yeah, but see, this is my
you,
thing.
You out of order. You out of order.
How am I out of order? You cut me.
I'm telling you out of order because I'm gonna be long-winded.
You got it, bro.
I'm gonna be long-winded. I told you that from the beginning. You out of order. I don't understand the criticism. I don't understand if y'all say y'all know boxing like y'all know how this man is ducking any smoke by moving up to fight Canelo Alvarez. How? Make this make sense to me. When y'all telling me he ducking Sebastian Fundora, the same nigga who got knocked out by Brian Mendoza, the man was licking there and licking up ordering damn French fries at one point in time. So y'all telling me this is the man that is being he is ducking, but he's ducking this man to fight Canelo Alvarez? This is crazy. Y'all I don't think y'all hear what y'all are saying. I don't think y'all hear it. And I'll be quite honest, I don't even think y'all believe this. I think y'all just have a hatred for Bud. And it's crazy because the reason I can say it is because when I was rocking against Bud, when I said, and I stand on it, hey, I tell you every day and twice on Sundays, I pick EJ to beat Bud. I was absolutely incorrect about that, and I ain't got no problem saying I'm incorrect about it. But I'm going to give Bud his credit for what he did in that damn ring. And what it seems like, I'm just telling the truth, what it seems like from my personal perspective is Negroes just got hate for Bud. It ain't that y'all don't believe the man can fight. Y'all.
All right, let me push back on that.
Are you out of order?
Goddamn, nigga.
I told you I'm long-winded on this one. I'm long-winded.
Right.
Damn it. Hey, I reserve the right. I don't come to you next, Cash. I apologize. You know you my brother. All y'all my people. But damn it, I apologize for being long-winded. But I'm just saying, this is crazy. This man is ducking somebody like Sebastian Fundora only to move up multiple weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez. This is crazy to me. I don't even understand how y'all can make this point and y'all can think that y'all actually have a foot to stand on.
Come on, man. You
when
said
y'all
that
making
3-4
it
times now.
but wait a minute. But you out of order. You out of call him out of order. We got to call him out of order.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. I want order.
Go ahead, Cash. I'm out of order. I'm the one who's actually out of order in this situation. I'm all the way out of order. But this is ridiculous, man. This seems like a lot of hate for Bud. That's what it feels like, and it seems like from the perspective that's being provided at this current moment in time. Cash, break it down and make me help me understand this.
All right, man. Look, I understand that there are super fans. I'm not a super fan, so I ain't got to. You guys call facts when someone lays evidence in front of you and it's facts and it goes against your partner or against your fighter or your argument. You guys call it hate. That's emotion. Like, take your little weak ass soft ass emotions out this shit. Nobody here said that Bud ducked Fundora by going up to fight Canelo or said nobody even said that. We were having a conversation about a timeline in which this fight was looking like it was going to happen. And a nigga shows you the evidence.
gave you the timeline, which is correct, regardless of your emotions, how your opinions on what you think happened. That's not hate. That's not hate, bro. That's just facts. It's not the first time that you've defended some duck shit, so I can understand how you would say, well, you want to defend this shit, but it is what it is.
All right, are you talking about me defending?
No. He wait a minute. He's talking about me. He's talking about me specifically. Right. Respectfully. I ain't got no problem with it. He said I'm defending duck shit. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with it. I want to pass it around, let everybody get their opinions in. So real quick, and I want Big Supreme. I want him to get his opinion in on this one, and then we're gonna pass it because I think in this situation, with me being as long-winded as I've been. I got to give those two brothers the opportunity because, hey, I'm long-winded in this situation. So, Big Supreme, anything you got on it? Well, your ass on me.
I ain't got nothing on it. You got it, bro.
Go ahead. We going to Bella. We going to Fight Sports. Am I out of order? Y'all heard my brother Cash Crypto said I'm out of order and I'm defending duck shit. So
he laid out evidence.
No, it's okay. Hold on, wait a minute.
You guys are
I ain't got no problem.
You're not attacking.
I ain't got no problem with you saying it. I ain't got no problem with you saying it.
You're attacking with emotion.
I ain't got no problem with you saying. I'm just trying to let everybody get their bars off. That's it. I ain't got no problem with you saying.
It's true that Errol Spence Jr. has not fought since July 29, 2023. Correct?
Facts.
Okay, that's not my emotion. That's a fact. He still hasn't fought yet.
Hey, Cash, so Bella gonna come at your head. But I don't know what y'all got going on.
No, but I'm wondering
what y'all got going on. But
who's the emotional person? Put an address on it. Who's emotional?
He was calling me emotional.
No, I was calling Bella emotional because she keep cutting in on people while they're talking and nobody.
Wait.
So that's emotional.
Okay, so I'm not emotional. I presented facts. I have articles. I'm presenting my point based on facts, and I'm drawing conclusions based on what I'm reading and what I'm seeing. It's not me being emotional or just defending somebody. To say Bud Crawford ducked Sebastian Fundora when it is a fact that Samson Lukowicz did an interview stating that Errol Spence, them fighting Errol Spence in Texas would be more lucrative than fighting Bud Crawford, and they really weren't interested in that fight. That's a fact that was said. That nobody refuted. Also, nobody can answer any of the same question I asked, the same question Dub asked. Why has Errol Spence Jr. not fought since July 29, 2023? I also asked another question. Why is Sebastian Fundora fighting Cordell Booker, who is not the #1 contender in either of those sanctioning bodies?
And I gotta say one thing. I know boxing. I have no clue who Cordell Booker is. I have no clue.
Okay, so I'm not understanding where my emotion, me being emotional, is coming from. Maybe it's a projection. I don't know, but I don't think I'm being emotional at all. I think I was presenting facts and stating my opinions based on what I was been reading and what I've been listening to and hearing. But anyway, I don't know if we want to
continue. Can I ask you a question real quick, brother?
Go ahead, Chow.
It's just
don't do it. You out of order. You out of order. You out of order.
Oh, go ahead.
If nobody's cutting you off, Bella, letting you talk, and then as soon as someone else is talking and say something about Bud and you can't take it and you blurt out something, what is that? What causes that?
Well, I've said something, but that doesn't make me an emotional person. I let you eventually talk. You are going to speak. I'm not just cutting you off the entire time. I let you get your nonsense off, and then I proceed to cook you.
You're not going to answer the question?
That doesn't make me emotional. No, it doesn't. People, when we have conversations, people cut off other people all the time. I don't think they're emotional because they do it.
Well, we got to have order. That's why we got to have order. We got to have order. Go ahead. My bad, Cash.
Well, thank you, Dub.
Go ahead, Cash. My apologies for cutting you off.
No, I just asked the question. I wasn't cutting in on what she had to say.
Okay. Hey, you done heard the conversation fight. Man, it's spicy up here. I ain't got no problem with none of this. I love all of this. What's your thoughts? Is Bud ducking? Is this man ducking Fundora?
Well, again, in my personal opinion, no. I've given my reasons as to why I felt Madrimov was a more dangerous fight because he was a fresher opponent and a skilled opponent.
I do disagree. I gotta tell you, I do disagree with that. I think that if at 54, I will say I do think that Sebastian Fundora is a tad bit more dangerous than Madrimov, but I wasn't mad at that fight. I wasn't mad at it.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll say one thing, and I'm gonna, as long as there's more panels like this, Dub, and you do an excellent job with the show, I'm proud to be a part of it. And
we appreciate you, brother, and you always welcome over here.
Thanks, brother. But on panels like this where you actually do a great job letting everybody talk, I'll be showing, my character will show more as I'm on shows. I've learned that ducking essentially is a part of boxing because all the greats have done it. There's levels to ducking. I very quickly became known in the YTBC as a Canelo hater because I call his ducking of David
I'm a hater too. So don't worry about it.
No, but I don't just call out his ducking. I call it ducking at the elite level. Whereas my personal opinion is, even if Crawford did technically duck Fundora, to me it's not a drastic duck. Again, I've given my reasons for that. But yeah, maybe he did. And I can say one thing: Errol Spence definitely, in my opinion, did not duck the rematch because, first of all, the man has too much heart. I mean, he's too tough for his own good, and he's the reason the first fight happened. So I definitely don't think he ducked the rematch at all. I think, yeah, when it comes down to ducking in these situations, you have to really look at does it really matter? And in my opinion, Crawford, at least he vacated the titles when he moved up, and he's talking about moving up to fight Canelo. At least he's doing that. Canelo never vacated his belts when he moved up. So I guess to respond to Cash and Supreme, we disagree on this. And again, Supreme, Cash, maybe we talk about it more on this panel, maybe another one. I've given examples of unifications that Eddie Hearn killed with Kell Brook and Tony Bellew as his champions. Bob Arum, I mean, the list is endless. So, I mean, I think Bob Arum was a bigger role in Lomachenko-Haney not happening when it should have, than anybody else. So, yeah, we'll talk about this in the future. My personal opinion, I don't think this is a major duck. If it is, I think everybody does ducking. Everybody ducks to an extent, and there's levels to it. And to me, this isn't a serious one. Those are my thoughts.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, brother. Go ahead.
It's not directed towards you. I just want to see some good fights. You know what I mean? And I think
facts. I
think that Bud versus Fundora is a fight that I want to see. And even for, this is how I see it, because Bud could be one fight away from undisputed at 154 before he has to fight Canelo later on this year, like already by now. So like, I just want to see these fights. And this nigga's been fighting one time a year the last 7 years. Like, what the fuck?
I agree 100% with that.
Can I finish real quick, nigga? Give us some fucking fights that we want to see. Like, nigga, Jesus Christ, we didn't get to see a bunch of fights. For whatever reason, people want to have their opinion on whatever reason. We didn't get to see those fights from Bud. So shit, we can see some of these fights right now. So like, come on, man, for all this old fuck shit, like this nigga can fight who he wants and do all this, man, nigga, fight somebody, nigga, give us some good fights. Shit, I want to see some motherfucking fights, nigga. Damn.
Sorry, Dub. Do you mind if I jump in for one last thing?
No, go ahead.
All right. Yep. Cash, I agree with you. I'm critical again. The reason I'm more critical of Canelo is because of the level of ducking. But yeah, I've also said I said on BFTB show that Crawford, him holding on to the his world title at light middleweight is a big problem. I mean, it should have gone straight to the winner of Ortiz and Madrimov, because he's held on to that title way too long in a stacked division. I completely agree with you on that. I guess what I just wanted to add in is that when somebody does duck, which again happens a hell of a lot, my question is, who are you going to fight instead? And here's just a couple of examples. When Jamal Charlo ducked Demetrius Andrade, who did he fight? The answer is no one. He went on. He went on a.
Did Jamal Charlo ever fought anybody? Anyway, go ahead, keep going.
He went and got. He had personal problems. But yeah, that is what it is. When Gennady Golovkin, and I get torn to shreds for this, when Gennady Golovkin ducked Demetrius Andrade, he fought Steve Rolls like an absolute nobody. When the entire middleweight division was ducking Gennady Golovkin, they fought each other, but they wouldn't fight him, even though he was a fresh champion.
But he didn't fight nobody.
Yeah, no, and I'm not defending that. I'm
okay. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you're not out of order, man. I'm not defending Golovkin. He fought when the entire middleweight division ducked him. He didn't fight Erislandy Lara, which would have been a good fight or an okay fight at least. He fought Cal Brook, who was tiny. So that was
pulled
a big
up. He pulled up from 2 weight class, damn near.
Facts. I don't defend Golovkin. Golovkin was ducked, but he also took on weak fights. When Andrade was ducked by Jamal Charlo, Golovkin, and Jaime Munguia, he fought Liam Williams and Luke Keeler. I mean, cherry picks upon cherry picks. So
we didn't even know who the fuck Keeler was. I didn't know who he was.
A nobody. So I guess the reason I'm trying to give you multiple examples is, again, to show my character, that I'm not capping for any fighter. When top fighters duck, who do they fight instead? That's what I look at. And if it's another champion who's on a similar level, which I feel Madrimov is, that's why I'm okay with. That's why I don't have a strong opinion on Crawford right now.
Hold on. So let me ask this, and I'm glad. Shout out to Adam Hurley in the chat, because I've been saying for a while that people are gonna be mad when Canelo fights William Skull, and I've seen this in the work. I believe, and let me make sure I'm very. I don't want to take credit for it. L-Dub. If y'all don't know who L-Dub boxing is, make sure y'all go sub to L-Dub. If you want a true insider in boxing, that man, that's a true insider. L-Dub, this man told me damn near 2 years ago, he was like, all right, y'all gonna be mad when Canelo fighting William Skull. And then I started looking at William Skull, following him, that type of thing, and I fell into that. I was like, hey, y'all, you're right. I think William Skull can fight. I don't think he got a against Canelo, but at the same time, hey, it came to fruition. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, real quick, y'all make sure y'all go follow L-Dub. I just want to say this. What's your thoughts? And Cash, after this, the panel is open again. What's your thoughts on the William Skull fight for Canelo?
Hang on, I don't like it.
All right, good. Go ahead, Cash.
No, I want to ask Bella a question. I'm not coming at you either, but I'm just trying to figure out your logic, because I seen you argue that Bud was gonna get the Fundora fight before Arrow. Like, I remember you arguing for that. Like, you hold on. So you wanted the fight. So if I'm just saying so follow me for a second. If the evidence is true, then how are you okay with that fight not happening? Since you were wanting the fight.
I would have liked that fight to happen at 54. Unfortunately, due to boxing politics, as we know, the fight did not end up happening. I believe both sides probably saw Bud stepping aside as a win-win for both Crawford and Sebastian, which is why I don't see it as a duck. As a fan, would I have liked to see the fight? Yes, I think Bud would be a heavy favorite in that fight. I don't see. I know Sebastian Fundora has like a 80-inch arm reach, so that would be difficult to navigate. The dude is pretty huge. I don't even think he should be fighting at 154, but he is a great fighter, I guess. So I think it'd been a competitive fight. However, yeah, I'm happy with Bud and Canelo. I'm happy with Bud going up 2 weight classes. I think it's a very tough challenge for him, but I think he has the skills to potentially pull it off. but I would have liked to see Bud fight at 54. Definitely, I would have liked the Fundora fight. I would have liked the Mel Charlo fight. I would have liked a whole bunch of fights at 54, but 68, that fight with Canelo, I think it's a great fight too. But yeah.
Well, I'm gonna just be quite honest with everybody on the damn panel. My son has tomorrow. Shout out to my son, one of the great individuals in the world. He has a project tomorrow that, and he's gonna be presenting it live. I gotta be at the damn school at 1 o'clock, so I'm taking my black ass to sleep. Respectfully, I say that respectfully, but everybody, I need your last words before I shut the damn show down. I want to go and I'm gonna do it in order of individual who I'm probably out of order for this. I'm probably gonna be out of order. Mr. Chairman, are you in the building, Mr. Chairman? All right, Mr. Chairman, he out. Big Supreme, are you in the building? Give me your last words, sir. I appreciate you pulling up. Hell of a show. And man, hey, you be cooking, brother. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. I think you be out of order sometimes, but I ain't got no problem with your boxing knowledge. My brother, give me your last words.
Yeah, salute everybody.
Hold on, we can't hear you. It sound like your mic on
yeah, I'm downstairs, so I'm at work, bro. Salute everybody. Good panel. Good cook. See y'all next time.
Hey man, be safe out there. Make that damn money, man. Hey, make the money. Don't let the money make you, brother. Respectfully. Well, hey, Fight Sports Talk is in the building, straight out of New Zealand, man. I appreciate you pulling up. We had a hell of a show last night. I don't think me and you agreed, but we didn't agree with a lot of those individuals. But hey, shout out to my hell of a show tonight, man. I appreciate you, all your energy and everything you came with, my brother. Give me your last words, family. Thank you. Also let the people know where they can find you. If you ever go live, if you got a show, anything you got going on, my brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Dub. This is an excellent panel. You do a great job of letting people debate, but keeping control of the situation. And
they're gonna be y'all got to be in order. Y'all got to be in order over here, respectfully.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, and I apologize for taking what Supreme said.
We don't want your apologies. We don't want your apology. Just be in order. That's it. Respectfully, go ahead.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's it. These kind of panels are the best because we can actually debate, and if we disagree, if we disagree, no problem. And we're not gonna. If people start getting a bit too tetchy, then yeah, you do a great job controlling the situation. So these panels are excellent. Yeah, I'm always open to new possibilities of ducking because I learned it's very common. So what Cash said, I do not disagree with what he said. We've just maybe have different opinions on the Bud Fundora fight. But yeah, like I feel that it needs to be taken on a case-by-case basis. Like, I don't think Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney, but I do believe he ducked Shakur Stevenson. And it's all because of the situations. But yeah, it's whether it's Andrade, Golovkin, there's always different nuances that make you question if it's a duck or not. So yeah, always love the debates, man. Thanks for having me on, and salute to the panel. All the best, peace, and I look forward to the next one.
I gotta tell you real quick, man, you're always welcome over here. And hey, I ain't gotta agree with you. Matter of fact, you out of I'm gonna tell you out of order because Lomachenko definitely ducked Devin. But we can have that conversation. We can have.
I look forward to debating that, Dub.
Absolutely, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
And I'll just sorry, I almost forgot to plug my channel, just Fight Sport Talk. I'm not doing lives at the moment. I got to get better.
I subbed to you. I subbed to you yesterday. I just subbed to you.
Brother.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So yeah, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube. Also on Twitter, and I'll be back to posting regularly. And yeah, appreciate the chat, guys. See you next time. All the best.
Man, keep cooking, man. We appreciate you. Hey, look, because of individual like Fight Sports, man, this is why we are a worldwide show. I ain't lying to you. We're a worldwide show. We got New Zealand in the damn building. Cash Crypto, you in the building, man. We're gonna be going live soon. Next Tuesday, y'all tap in. We will be going over who thought this, and I know a lot of y'all. It's so crazy. Negro wanted anyway. I don't want to get into that. I'm out of order. Cash, give me your last words. We'll be live on Tuesday. Me and you will definitely be rocking on some base talk, in my personal opinion. Give me your last words, sir.
Nah. Shout out to you, Dub. Shout out to Bella. Shout out to Big Supreme, Fight Sports Game, everybody. Man, I just want to see some fights, man. You know what I mean? I ain't attacking Bud. Shit, I just want to see Bud fight some good fights because I feel like I missed out on some. Everybody, shit, we about to get some good fights this weekend. Anybody complaining about these fights, you just a hater or you just need the shit. Don't be a fan of one of these dudes that duck Tank because shit, we could have got a better fight. So, I mean, just be good. Be glad we get some good fights. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Catch y'all next time.
Hey, salute to my brother. Straight, and I always say this, straight out of Alaska. Salute to my brother, man. We got my sister in the building. Somebody who always come on cooking and then always ready for a fight. Shout out to the Georgia Peach in the building, man. Sis, give me your last words.
Dub, you do such a great job running your panel, letting folks talk. You do a really good job. You are long-winded, but you do a great job.
I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. Hey, look, I tell y'all from the beginning I'm gonna be long-winded, don't I? I tell y'all that.
You yeah, so we just have to anticipate it. But
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, if you call me out of order, then you might be out of order. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
But yeah, good topics about the clout chasing and the egg slap. I mean, we didn't get to talk about like the Tank Roach press conference too long.
Hold on, Bella. Bella, I gotta say this. They didn't told me, and shout out to my brother KO. They told me, they said after Shakur, after that fight, the turkey card, everybody gonna be talking about Tank and Roach. Tank and Roach. Hold on, wait a minute. And it's in the damn. I tried to ask questions about Tank and Roach, didn't I? And ain't nobody want to talk about it.
It's not much to talk about. Roach, you know, he's a good fighter, basic. But Tank is just a bit too explosive. And the footwork, I'm just saying the footwork of Tank is just gonna be too much. Everybody has Tank winning. So
what round you got? What round you got?
I had 8. I know my girl Boxiana, she had 8 or 9. Oh no, Boxiana has 7.
I got 7. I got 7. I got 7 or 8. I got 7 or 8.
Yeah, Drink has 8 or 9. I have 8. And Boxiana, I think, has 7. But anyway, yeah, I think it's going to be one of those. Yeah, 7 through 9. Either one.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, I say it respectfully, it's a trash-ass fight.
Ain't
nobody try. I'm looking forward to Antoine. And I didn't even get a chance to get into Antoine or Mr. Gary, man. I didn't get a chance to get it. We're going to get into it tomorrow. I hope if I get the opportunity.
Yeah, we can definitely get into it. They have about the same reach. It's actually a pretty good fight. But yeah, I won't go long. I know it's the last word. So yeah, thank you, Dub, for the panel tonight. Shout out to, everybody that was on the panel, of course. But you're running the show. So thanks, Dub.
Hey, much love and respect, sis. You're always welcome over here. Shout out to my Georgia sister, man. Anybody, I gotta tell you, anybody from Georgia, damn it, when you come over here, you damn near got a leg up on everybody else. I'm just telling the truth, because we're gonna rock with who we rock with. And now I might have to, Mr. Chairman, are you in the building?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Mr. Chairman, you out of order. All right, Mr. Chairman, he ain't in the building. I say that respectfully. Shout out to Mr. Chairman, man. I ain't got no problem with it, brother. And that's the big homie, man. You feel me? We had a great show tonight. Man, we will be live. I'm working on, I got to make sure everything work out accordingly, but I'm working on, I think we should be live tomorrow as well. And man, I really appreciate the love and respect that's shown in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody. Man, Rick, hold on. Rick Timms, straight from the sunny side. Shout out to the sunny side, man. My brother Rick don't pull up on me no more, but that's still my brother. And when I'm coming out, this is a true story. I'm booking tickets right now because I'm gonna be in Dallas. I'm gonna be in Fort Worth, Texas. I think it's Fort Worth. I don't know exactly where they're gonna be. What the hell is the Cowboys Stadium in? I don't know, but in September I will be in Texas. I will be in Texas in September. Rick, I'm looking for you. I'm looking to come cook it at the sunny damn side, man. I want to go get me a damn drink and some good food with my brother from the sunny side. So Rick, when I pull up, man, show me love, brother. Show me love. Hey, if y'all don't know, man, it's Dub Right Side. I appreciate everybody pulling out. We had a star-studded panel, as always. The chairman was in the building. The Queen, Bella Faith, was in the building. We had a brother from New Zealand. I say that respectfully. That brother was cooking, right? We had Big Supreme. We had Cash Crypto. Man, it's star-studded up here, man. It's individuals who know their boxing and also know how to be in order on the damn show. And I ain't got nothing but love and respect for that. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. You feel me? And just know, all I need y'all... You only wait a minute. Rick's still in the middle. What did he say? Yes, sir. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you, Rick. I'm gonna send you my itinerary. I done already started putting things together because I gotta come down and show love to the Cowboys. Even though we probably gonna be sorry than a motherfucker. Fuck Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones. Fuck them because they trash. But Rick, I will be down, and I will definitely hit you up. Give me a chance, and I'm gonna send you my itinerary, let you know where I'll be and where I'll be rocking it. And we'll make it happen, Rick. We're gonna make it happen. Much love and respect. I gotta go show love to the sunny side. Man. Y'all think I'm joking. Y'all think I'm joking. See, look, hey Rick, that's how bad it is. They done moved this shit around. I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna be at. Look, I done bought my damn ticket. Now I gotta go find my hotel. I got all type of shit I gotta find, my flights and everything. But we're gonna put it together. So we'll be in contact, Rick, and I'll let you know where I'll be. And man, pull up on me. I ain't got no problem. I'm riding with. Hey, I'm gonna hit knockout up. Pull up on me, man. G5. Hey, if y'all in Texas, pull up on right side, man. I ain't gonna. We'll get a couple drinks together. So I appreciate all y'all, man. And just know, man, one thing. When y'all over here, what you doing? You're rocking with the right side. That's it. Salute, family.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Bolton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded